Well, good morning, everyone. Well, at least it's morning here in the States. After a pretty windy night, those winds are awaiting us at JFK when we get there. Welcome to Flying with Mike. We are in Paris, Charles de Gaulle, preparing the Queen of the Sky for a rather long, hopefully a good all-around flight so y'all can see the LTN, see the fuel management all come together. So we will be departing here shortly. We're way behind. I was hoping to be buttoned up, ready to go right now. Pratt PT6, welcome aboard. Thank you for the applause. We appreciate it. But we're going to have to go through all the checklists. Why? Well, X-Plane 12 or X-Plane and Laminar decided to give us a Christmas gift a little early in the form of 4.0. I'm going to give you a caveat. I would watch last night's stream from Balboa to Barcelona. Why? Because that's a piece of 4.0, the new Balboa airport is been released. Now, would have been nice to be able to fly it again the next day, but they don't talk to me when they're going to do the release. So, we'll go with it, but we're in 4.0 with the Queen of the Skies, 1.29 for those following the scorecard with them, and we're going to get to work here. So Paris, France, JFK. JFK is not looking pretty. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out how the Windy City gets its name up in Chicago, because, boy, New York City gives it a run for its money all the time when I'm there. Today is no different. Last I checked was sustained winds at 34 knots, gusting close to 50 out of the south. I mean, oh yeah, throw some rain, some clouds, some low visibility, and that's what we have waiting for us 8 hours from now. So we'll stop yakking here, get up in the office here, and get to work. Yes, I have muted VATSIM. Hopefully, I will remember to unmute so you can all hear them. It's rough in my ears. Might be for you too, so that's why. Real quick, let's bring in Toolkit, the unofficial scorekeeper for Flying with Mike. Let me get rid of that. Yo, by the way, as you can tell, we are on VATSIM already. Be honest, I can't remember what spot we're in. The cool thing is with this plane, it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, it does. It does. So we'll walk through it. Oh, the North Atlantic track came down. They had controllers over the North Atlantic before we came on. All right, so we're flying out of here with, still a little tired from last night. We're going to try for 78,760 pounds. I think we're way over that. Block fuel, I know, is over 227,000 pounds. And we're not flying with 358 people. Many of them decided, we're not flying with Mike today. No. No, you'll see what we've done to balance, kind of sort of balance things out. 27 left's the departure runway, 22 left the arrival, and I'm not going through that other than to tell you we'll be on North Atlantic track Foxtrot, and hang on a second, something just happened here. Inuasek, welcome, sir. Thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Pratt PT6. Much appreciated, sir. Merry Christmas to you up there, sir, Inuasek. Hope you enjoy this lovely long flight. But we're on, I believe it's NetTrack Foxtrot. and you can see the routing there. We're going to start at 34,000, stepping our way up across the Atlantic to 38, and hope to make this a fun and hopefully a little educational. You know, that's always relative. Now, we have rolled the clock back. For most people, if you didn't know this, this flight usually and most Europe to US fly under the cover of daylight. Why? Because when they get to the US, get turned around, they come back at night, and that plane can then go in the morning, barring anything that goes on, you know, the usual caveats. But so yeah, it's really meant so they're going to come back by day, go to the US by day, back by night to the European destinations. Just real easy. So those of you going eastbound right now, you're eastbound and down with a pretty good headwind or tailwind, 60 knots. We have to battle that. LFPG, haven't done that yet for a good while. You know, I haven't come across the Atlantic in a while, so it's ought to be fun. They're Inuit. So here we go. You can already see the fun awaiting us down there. Out of here, 290 at 10 degrees Celsius and 8 degrees on the dew point. JFK, on the other hand, I'm going to let you read the METAR while I go through the basics. Winds out of the south, 170 at 34 knots. Can you say mega delays? Ooh. Oh, the poor little RJs are going to have some trouble today. 13 degrees Celsius, 13 degrees dew point, yuck and yuck. Light rain, drizzle, broken at 700 feet, overcast 1,600 feet. So it is going to be interesting into there. 2 miles visibility. Like I said, though, what happens in 8 hours, we'll find out. We'll start plugging the arrival in probably in this area right here, because by then we'll have a better idea as storms and fronts push through what we're dealing with. All right, so there you have it, folks. A lovely flight into JFK. And looking real quick here, you can see it looks like Paris had a pretty good early morning here. Look at all this rain. And yeah. So again, we're in XP12.4.0, the first beta release, and hope you all enjoy. So let's pull Sim Toolkit and get to work. What, pray tale, did he do? All right, we got 300 people on board. I've already gone through and set this up. We're flying 3,300 nautical miles. Actually, it is about 100. Is it 100 miles less or? Oh, I had to switch screens. Hang on. We're about 50 miles shy of that. You're really not going to get the distance down right. So putting it in a little long gives you a little extra fuel. We are going to end up at 38. Headwind 60 knots. Now, when you're working these figures here, you'll know you're doing a headwind when the fuel increases, tailwind when the fuel decreases. Well, if you're getting pushed, you're not going to need as much, respectively, to get to your destination. Philadelphia is our alternate. It's actually about 170 miles, so round up 200. Always put in a 10% contingent, and we'll use 30 minutes both on the ground here, on the ground in JFK. So 20 minutes here, 10 minutes there, so to speak. So our fuel out of here will actually be 263,859 pounds. Comparing that to what the block fuel was, we are roughly 35,000 pounds heavier. Again, 358 was scheduled. We only have 300. What we did is we added more cargo. So our payload, instead of being 78,000, is 126,000. So ought to be a fun flight. We're going to be pushing the aircraft a little bit, so hopefully you'll all enjoy. Look at all those Air Frances. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, every one of those little yellow things, if you can't read them, that's Air France flights. So interesting. Must be an event. Everyone here to say, yahoo, flying with bikes here. You know, I somehow don't think that. But, you know, hey, it's always the thought that counts, right? All right, let's get to work. Okay, we're going to start with getting the plane ready, so bear with me. We're going to, anything that says test, yes, we're testing. There it is. Knew I'd find it eventually. Okay. Humidifiers on, Gasper, all those are on, squib test. All right, if you're going to do the engine fire check and you want to watch the T-handles, I recommend coming up against the circuit breaker board there. Turn your point of view to the upper port of the cockpit, and now you can see them. While you're here, you can then see your cargo check. And more tests, test. And test. Just checking the brake temperature sensors. Okay, all the doors look good. Here we go with the doors. Okay, and there is a test right there for the anti-skid. All right, barometric pressure here, stand by, get the pressure system all set up. 1021, I'll have to get the equivalent, but which one is it? This one. All right, the equivalent is 3015. That looks about right. By the way, I didn't know if y'all caught the barometric pressure in JFK. 2939. It's really kind of low when you think about it. So let me see if it still is. And we'll just click that one. 2933 now. Whew. Boy, my joints would be hurting right now. All right. Auto, good. Always check your mode selector. Make sure it's in auto. Otherwise, you'll get some bells and whistles going off in flight. All right, let's check them. Okay, reset. Hopefully we'll get to use the scavenger. If not, well, we'll still be doing some weight and balance or fuel balancing. So we'll get to the rest of the checks here. Well, we'll do some of them right now. Okay. All right, now coming over here and down. quick look at our lights. They look good. And we'll kick up the panel lights a little bit. All right, we'll move up top. Again, let's go ahead and get some light on the subject. All right, going down real quick, all looks good. Y'all, anti-skids on, guard down. Nose gear steering, or body gear steering armed, guard up. Coming down the next, I've got them on standby so that way things begin to come alive. We'll talk about the LTN unit in a minute. Let's get this thing up to a point where we can at least put the fuel in it. Voice recorder check, wheel fire check. Coming down, emergency lights armed. We'll deal with these at the appropriate times in flight. Okay, everything's looking good. We got a few more tests. Okay, no tests for the engine anti-ice, but we do have one for the wing ice. Okay. And down below, turn the power switch on. They test good. And we're going to go ahead and turn them to on. And we can turn the power switch off. Even though the power switch, all that does is powers up the lights. They're on, they're on. And our lights look good. One last check here, everything lit up. We'll just go down below, everything lit up. And everything lit up down here. Okay. Oh, my nose. There we go. All right, let's get the center panel set up. Hang on. I'm going to pull back a little. That black strip here brings the yoke in and out. What I'm going to do here is turn the lights on. Okay. Same thing over here. Yep, they're independent. And down here. $22,832. 32. Okay, that's all good. 21.5 standby. We'll go to GA for now. Run that paddle all the way up. We're good. All right, so we got the basics done for the aircraft, minus a couple of things here in the middle. Let's start on those real quick. Let's see. Need an ILS. 110.7. All right. What we're going to be checking here. First, we're going to make sure the radio INS switch is good. We're going to check the up glide slope left localizer. So we should get a swing in it. Okay. And we got the up glide slope left swing. Okay. Now we're going to go down and right. So down on the glide slope right. We won't see much swing at all on the localizer, but we do see the down. Uh, 15. We'll just put that in for now. Okay, so over here will be the same. We'll be talking about these in flight. Okay, flight director check, good. Off on the autopilot. We'll just set it for 270 for now. These are good for now. Heading 0. 20, 25 should be good, right? What's the airport elevation? Oh, yeah. Off on your mode select and your altitude select. Check your right one and same thing, up right, down left. Okay, cool. All right, now we start checking the next layer. Okay, clock looks good. Speed. Okay, wait, before I do that test, hang on, I want to be able to test both sides. Looks good, reset and reset. Okay, altimeter. We said, what did we say? 1024, I think it was. 21. Okay, which puts us 3015. Is that close for? Yep, perfect. All right. We'll test. You'll get an audible here. And we'll set 1021. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay. All lights there lit up. Good. Off. Off. Reset. Altitude alert. Good. We'll set at least 5,000. We may get higher if we do get a controller. This one you never hear.
Up, glide slope, glide slope. Pull up, glide slope, glide slope.
Pinocchio, push your nose in. We hear that one all the time. That's your ground proximity test. Then we have a rudder ratio test. Just a little light lights up on your board there, and you can see it second row go out. And oh, we forgot our push to test, and our ILS check. Down green. Now we do the same over here. Little different configuration though. We'll test. Good. Off, off. And as we come down, now we can zoom in, but it is set on your altimeter. Now you will not get an audible on this one. Okay, but we did get the test. Hold. Good. Everything looks good. We don't have hydraulics as of yet. Okay, everything's looking good. Okay, and what we're going to do here, we're just going to power the screen up to get it warmed up and work our way back. Okay. Spoilers are down, flaps are up, and guess what? We can check it 0, on the gauges right here. Throttles. Takeoff config check good. Okay, working our way across. And the radar units on. In the middle, thrust or our fuel control switches are idle cutoff, parking brake set, cutout on the stave trim. Now, we are, if you have the same setup I do, you will notice COM2 does not have receive. COM2 is the guard channel where they love to reach out to you and yell at you. I mean, talk to you. Just turn the volume up. That's right. You can turn volumes up and down. That's why you won't necessarily hear the PA in the back. Only reason you did on the last one, I left the door open behind the cockpit. If it's closed, you will not hear them. Okay, everything's set. TA on, we're going to go to exponder so we get the green light to make them happy at ATC World. Standby on the radar, paddles at 5. We're at go around, but I think I'm going to do, well, we can't do calculations for TOD. And by the way, that's not top of descent, that's take off dry. Back in those days, they used water to help add thrust to the takeoffs. You might remember that big black smoke when you watch the old 707s, B-52s of today take off. All that smoke, well, that's what it's from. And take off dry, they're not really pouring the water on, but they're going to still get smoky engines. You want another good example? Those of you of the military, F4s. Good old Smokies. So, all right, so let's get to work here in getting this plane fueled. I'm still running in my mind, do I want to run the EPU or not? I think we'll stay on ground power, or jetway power, actually. Let me show, oops, sorry, meant to click here. Go to ground, we're on jetway power. It's a thing that came out with X-Plane 3, I think, or 2, somewhere in there, that when the jetway connects, it becomes available. So all just automatic. Now, if we're at a spot which we started, it took us a couple moves to get into the right spot. We would have had to just call for the generator, and once it's connected, we're good. With the LTN power, you have to either be on ground power or APU power, generators turned on during the alignment, and the aircraft cannot move. Many airlines went so far to not even board during the alignment process. I jokingly say little, a really serious incident happened back in the mid to late 80s with a JAL or KAL flight where the aircraft was moved while the IRS system was aligning. Hence, got shot down. So that's why a lot of airlines may not even board. They don't want any movement in that plane while the crew is getting the IRS aligned. Once it's aligned, you're fine. It's getting it aligned that's the issue. I know y'all are saying, well, once it's in the blocks, why would you move it? Couldn't tell you. That's way above my pay grade, but it does happen. So, all right, so we're going to leave it like this. We've got the main door open. They don't have two doors on this side, so on these terminals, so we have to go with just the one, and the cargo doors open. Again, one more look just so you can see. Some of these do have two, but they won't even come over. Nice shot at Delta. All right, let's get to work. Why is it acting like it's getting dark? Bear with me a second. Okay, I just wanted to check. Just wanted to check that I did have it at 9:30 and not 9:30 at night. I'm like, it is actually looking like it's getting dark. My lights are getting brighter and brighter. So anyway, let's get to work on that. Let's go over here. We'll put the fuel in the plane at least. Now, you saw what we had in the calculator. Realize that's how I treat this. That right there, seeing us under 20, may prevent me from flying on VATSIM. That's not good. Under 20 is never good. So we'll kind of keep an eye on it. It may punch us off. Oh, North Atlantic tracks came up too. So we'll see how that goes. But again, this is just a calculator. We need to go back to home, go to refuel, click load sheet, and that's how much we're going to pump in to get to this number. That'll take a while, folks. We'll just click instant refuel. Now let's go to the panel. Ah, we have some fuel in the center. Good. So we'll be able to walk it out. You'll get to see the whole operation here once we get off the ground. Even I have to remember now what all has to be set. Oh, it's been a while. But if you follow the little lines on here, they really do help. Okay, know that the center tank drops into the main pipe and then it distributes. So you know you're going to have this one and this one up and going for takeoff and so forth. All right, so now if we wanted to, we could start loading our people. We're going to hold on that because it's going to take a little bit. Let's get the LTN at least into the alignment process before we, or through that before we let the people on. All right, now here comes the good old fun part. All right, I'm going to get a chart here, taxi. I'm actually going to have to figure out what spot we're in. I'll show you a couple of neat tricks for that. Okay, I'm going to hold right there. All right, let's first figure out where in the heck are we? Well, if you bring Saitek in, you can even do this with Sim Toolkit. And if you would like, I'll show it to you. We're the white speck in Whiskey 05. Okay. I don't know how I spelt that all wrong, but yeah, we're in Whiskey 05. Okay, so that's what we'll look for on our chart. I'm going to do that right now. So when I don't know, is that Whiskey? Oh, wait a minute, that's not coordinates. I'm going to just leave this for you when we... Oh, I brought it up already. Oops. Oh, my bad. All right. Yeah, there's your parking coordinates here, folks. So let's find... Oh, wait. Where are these? I'm going to have to figure out where the M's are. Anyway, Whiskey 05. All right, so it's 4901.0. Let me try this so we can try this together. Okay, so far so good. That'll work. All right, so we'll clear. Now, north 4901. So 4901. Zero. Now it's not 4 degrees north latitude, it's 49. So add the 0. Enter. Now we're going to be east. So find the E. And we're 0, 0, 2, 3, 2. Hang on, this is scaring me a little bit. 5. take it. (4901.0) north to 32.5 east. It took it. We'll try it again over here. See, supposedly we can put it in by switching, but as soon as I do that, it does that. So clear, whoop, clear. I don't know how to get it to do it the other way. So again, north 4901.0.0. Enter. Two. Whoop, 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 whoop. East to 32.5. 2 degrees, 32.5 east. Enter, enter, enter. And then finally, we have the last one to do. We'll go through something kind of interesting that was coined. I liked how he did it. 4901.0. East to 32.5. Enter, enter, and enter. All right. What that was, hang on, let me do it this way, is he called it, and this is, I think his handle is Brain Games, pilot, co-pilot, down here at the bottom, first, or flight engineer. I like that. Pilot, co-pilot, flight engineer. It's really a good way of looking at it. So we now have them in the alignment process. 2 minutes. Let's see, up here on the first one, 2.5 minutes, so that's probably 2 minutes now, 20-ish seconds to go. 3 minutes, you know, you get their actual points. So they'll be aligned here in a few. All right, so with only one door to board, let's go ahead and we're going to load the cargo. Tricked you. Yeah, I would like to get the flight plans in place, checked, and made sure they're good to go prior to we pushing back, prior to going forward. So it'll take just a couple more minutes. So in the meantime, while we're loading, we're up to 10,000 out of 60,000 pounds. And unfortunately, no little cute eye candy things. Yeah, I guess the sun's just hidden behind the clouds. Look at all those Air Frances and over there. Wow. All right, so we're about to have the first one updated. Now, if you wanted, you could kick the APU on and just run the bleed air. Okay, to start getting the cabin comfortable. And by the way, before I get too far, I have not had my phone hooked up to help me with the chat. Please forgive me if I miss any messages. As you can tell, there's a lot going on with this plane. Now, you can add the flight plan during the alignment. And that's what we're going to talk through. We're halfway through on the cargo. So here's your quick align. Boom, you're aligned. Waypoints, open flight plans, nearest DMEs. We'll talk about the bottom one later. For now, we're worried about opening a flight plan here. Okay. Almost aligned on number one. Wondering why I've got a 2. Should be a 1. Oh, I know what it is. There we go. Again, remembering back to the Zebo, if you're not getting what you think is what should look like alignment, check your IRS. In my case, I left it in standby. I hope that's not going to hurt us. I really hope not. Let's okay. It's okay. What it's showing, and this is an interesting, I've never done this because I never oopsed like that. I usually don't get ahead of myself. Here's the coordinates again, 4901.0 east or north, 490.99. That's why I'm going to allow it, because the next one ticks it to 1 and we're good. Okay. The other one, 232.50, worked out good. Yeah, worked out perfect. All right, so we're good when it comes to the coordinates. All right, so we are aligned. Now, I go back to status and status. Okay, now let's go over here. And I'm going to go, yeah, I'm cheating. I know. LFPG. And what I want to see is how it's, okay, they put them in as coord. Oh, so there you have it. So if you were running SIVA, it would load this. It'll load these for LTN 5020, 5030, 4840, 45 50, Rafin, so on. Okay, and where do we end up? JFK. Always make sure that's at the end. All right, so we're going to select all after 0. Now, let's check it. Boom. LGL. Is that our first one after? It is. Okay. We're looking good. Now, here's the cool thing. You can click waypoint, and it loaded it into all of them. You did not have to load. I don't know how many there were. It was only 2 pages, but still, it's a lot. 20 waypoints. You would not have to load them in. By the way, for the North Atlantic track, you can't put Nat Fox. For the departure, you can't use the SID name. You got to put each and every fix in. So keep that in mind, that while it's not as limiting as SIVA, where you have to put only coordinates in, you have to put fixes in. You can't use SID and star names. Can't use airways. You got to put all those fixes in. So it would be the next generation, the FMS nav displays, which would take it to that level where you could just do that. So, you know, it's not a bad gig right now. All right, so we've opened our flight plan. Perfect. Now, let's look at it. And for that, we'll bring charts one more time in. And one more time, slide it over so you can watch. All right. Kind of zoom in so we see what we're doing. We're coming off 27 left. Hang on, let's see. Where are the directions? Track 264, 2 PGs, 271, then 72. Then on to our routing, which will be 72 to 280 to 284, LCOB, Leska, LGL. Okay. And this is where our flight plan starts, as you see, number 2. So how do we put this in? All right. I'm hoping I do this right. Enter. Perfect. I did it right. P. Find the letter G is... Now, the rest of this is numbers. So switch to numeric. 2, 7, 1. Enter. Enter. Now we're going to put the same thing. P, G. However, it's numeric. 2, 7, 2 is next. Enter, enter. PG 280. Okay, next up, PG 284. Notice I didn't switch it. Oops. PG 284, PG 284. Enter, enter. Now we're going to put in LCOB, E, L, C, O, B as in Bravo. And then Leska and LGL. So L, E, S, G, 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 where are you? Alpha. And finally, actually, clear. Now we're on track. And we'll go. Okay, so 271.272, 271.272, 280.84 LCOB, Leska, LGL. Perfect. Now, we've just added flight or routing here. That's not over here. So what we'll do, and by the way, folks, this will be an extended departure time because it's going to take, we got a couple more steps yet to do. Let's see. So what we'll need to do is over here, click Remote, Master, Enter. Remote, Slave, oops. And then the same down here. B and C, this is B, A, B, C, pilot, co-pilot, flight engineer. I know, a little different now. Now we're going to click Enter to transmit. We're going to transmit those extra fields plus every other file or every other fix. So it's what, about 25, 26? So about a minute or so for the transfer. And then we're going to fire up the APU, and then we're going to begin getting ready for departure. Cross-fill complete. So now if I click here, there's PG 271.272. And there it is there. I always forget where to start it. Now, this little P, let me get a little zoomed in. Oh, you can't see what I was doing. Dang it. Well, hey, Duluth Fly, welcome in. What did I do to, oh, that's what I did with alerts. Thanks for the raid. I'm sorry I'm a little late on that. Like I said, got tied up here. But hey, thanks for coming in with 3 raiders. And raiders, welcome aboard. We sure appreciate you. And welcome aboard Flying with Mike. We are preparing to fly to JFK out of Charles de Gaulle in Paris with the Queen of the Skies 747-200. Grab a chair, lunch and dinner, and some coffee, and get ready for a nice long-haul flight. Might even get a couple naps in along the way. Oh, getting me some more coffee. All right, so you can see they all match, but this P right here, that's your present position. That will never change. It's wherever the plane is. If it's halfway across the Atlantic, that'll be where the P is. So just so you know that. All right, we're ready. Let's go ahead, get that APU fired up. So on. Okay, we'll get the door closed. We'll get hopefully going here in the next few minutes. But it does take time. And my problem today was I hope to have most of this aircraft ready to go, except for the nav. But you know, that little Christmas present X-Plane gave us in the form of 4.0. I kind of like it so far. Kind of don't. I don't see a performance improvement yet, but that may be to come. All right, we're at 100%. Let's go get the generators online now. Again, as I said earlier, do not switch from ground power or jetway power, in this case, to APU generators during the alignment. Afterwards, feel free to, but not during the alignment. Okay. And I think that'll get this panel. All right, we're set there. Another cool thing, notice the doors are down. That is because once it's done loading cargo, if you click load, they'll close. All right, now I got to figure out where I was. Hang on. I think, oh, let's get the updating set up. Let's see here. Status. Was it? Oh, that's right. Expand. Okay, let me look over this again.
Charlie Gaulle stepping behind 22 Bravo, pushback from gate Zulu 5 facing west. The Gaulle traffic.
Okay. So this is set up. Now we'll go over here. Okay, I think we're set there. Let me go down here. And number 3, the FECDU only. Okay, we're ready. Let's start those passengers on board. And payload. That'll take a little bit, and that'll give us time to make sure everything else is ready to go. Again, a lot of this I get done beforehand, but I've still got a lot of rechecking into this setting up. Let me get the VORs squared away. 15, what is it? 35.
France 24 X-ray Panther departing runway 26 right via the Arctic 6 Echo departure. Technical.
I may have to cheat here. Uh, 12. You know what? Let's just do that one. As soon as we get airborne, we should be picking it up. For now, perfect. All right, and you can see now they're both updating. Okay. Wow. Did I start in a event? Wow. Looks like I did. But they're here. All right. Okay, 68 on board. You know what? Let's just, since I've been kind of all over, let's just
Before
check
start
it.
checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check and nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat. On. Seatbelts and no smoking. Hold on. On. Emergency lights. Armed. Exterior lights. Check. Flight instruments. Check. Altimeters and clocks. 1, 0, 2, 1. Set and cross-check. Radio INS switches. Radio. Radar and transponder. Standby. Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning. Check. Mach airspeed warning. Check. Auto brakes. Check and off. Body gear steering. Arm. Anti-skid. On. Autopilot and flight director. Check and off. Takeoff warning. Check. Auto flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Check. Instrument warning. Check. Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve. Closed. Spoilers. Down. Static selectors. Normal. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off.
Okay, to continue after this, we just click start.
Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check. Checklist completed.
All right, hang on a second. I know a few things they're going to want. All right, everything else looks good.
Battery. On. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 2,6,3,7,1,4 pounds. Fuel panel. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. This. Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Wait.
Oh,
Go around. Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Wait. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen.
okay, we're ready to
On.
go, folks.
Oxygen mask and regulator.
A couple of things
Check and
prior to
emergency
engine
off.
start. I've reset back. We'll get those squared away here in a minute.
ADPs. Off. Checklist completed.
Next one's after we start. All right. Bear with me a second. Okay. All right. One last look around us, shall we? Those Air Frances are still working their way out and coming in. All right, let's get to work here. Can't disconnect this till I pull the jetway. So we're gonna hold just to make sure I have everything in place right. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and, well, we'll wait till we're airborne. Okay, Delta 264 is just about ready to push and start. So looking at the chart here, it looks like we're gonna push facing east. I'm trying to look at the way we're gonna push here. Okay. Let's do it. Well, first, let's make sure we're loaded. That would really suck all of a sudden. Why is the jetway going away from the plane? I'm not on it yet. You're just too slow. Yeah, I could just see the, okay, stop, that's it, no more, we're out of room. Ooh, I would not want to be that airline. Gotta wait for the next one. That'll be tomorrow. Oh, man. I cracked myself up. But anyway, I hope you all are enjoying. Like I said, we're waiting for 20 stragglers to get on board, and then we'll be pushing back. Yes, we were supposed to be going better part of an hour and a half ago, thanks to the 4.0 update, which took forever. That's fine. Hey, there's a lot of files, and it's always that first one in each first beta in each update. Oh, that takes forever. So anyway, that was part of it, and then well, it snowballed out of that. So we are getting ready for the pushback as soon as we get all of our people aboard, and they are. And let me do some things here on our part.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance. The cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
And they've closed the door. Hang on, let me, before I go get too ahead of myself, we are on, yes, okay. If not, we'll find out quickly.
Ground power disconnected.
Okay, I don't like how that works, but I don't know how that all works. So anyway, okay, everything looks, you know what, I'm gonna bring up some light here. Okay, I think that looks good.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
All right, let's get our performance numbers.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Cleared to connect, face us west or east. Okay, we're going to be departing 27 left, 13,700 feet. Airport elevation 400. 27. Don't think we have a slope, but I'm going to double check. Down 0.1. Let's call it damp. Temperature here 9.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
We're looking at 10:21. Equivalent 30:15. And a much calmer wind out of here than what's awaiting us. 320 at tree. Let's go wet. All right, so we're looking at V1, 120, 140, 154, 4.5 on the stabe, and 16 degrees pitch up, 307 above 10,000 feet. Okay.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks. Cabin crew, arm slides.
Chocks removed.
All doors are closed and armed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain and the
Okay, so we said up how much? 16 degrees on that.
holding trays are in their full upright position. We request your full passengers of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper
Charles de
portion of
Gaulle
the buckle.
traffic,
Adjust the
Delta
two-seater seatbelt
264
fasten
Heavy,
throughout
pushing
the
back
flight for your
Whiskey
comfort.
5, facing
You are
west,
seated next to
or
an
facing
emergency
east,
exit.
sorry, for
Please
27
read
left.
carefully the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to
Parking brake released.
There are several
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
full level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
All right,
Doors
engine
close
start.
by using the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your
Ready to start the engines.
Secure the elastic band behind your head.
Ready for engine start.
Although the bag does not
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then fix the other person. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency,
20% and 2.
position,
Fuel on.
with your hands on top of your head,
Light up.
elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. The life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head, pass the straps around your waist, and adjust them to
Starter off.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces.
Engine stabilized.
Use the whistle and light to attract attention.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
Airplane mode during the flight until further notice upon arrival. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatory is prohibited by law. You
20% and 2.
the other safety
Fuel on.
in a card located in a seat pocket.
Light up.
We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Starter off.
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
All right, we're just about there.
Engine
Tow
stabilized.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time on other side flight.
All right. Well, thank you. That'll be a let you know. Better Pushback is a free utility in X-Plane. Just download it. It's even updatable now on Spectrum. Stand by.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Let's see. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Flaps 20.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Hold on. Parking brake released. Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Cabin ready.
Charles de Gaulle traffic, FedEx 5024, lining up runway 08 left.
All right, sorry about that. Just getting a request in with the boss. All right, yeah, time off. You know, got to have our time off. She said no. But anyway.
Traffic Lufthansa 77 Kilo, ILS 27 right, 14 miles out.
This should be QB6 and then Q6 over here. Or not. Uh-oh, did we pass it? Uh-oh. All right, here we come up to the runway. We're not instruments, so we can pass this first hold, which is the ILS hold line. Throttles back. And Charles de Gaulle traffic, Delta 264 departing 27 left, full length. Oh no, a train coming across the airport. Oh no. That's actually awesome. All right. Okay.
Disarm.
Back valves. Wait. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Let's see. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Charlie Go traffic Lufthansa 77 Kilo landing runway 27 right.
All right, we're all lined up. Flight director on 270. Initial is track 264. All right, here we go.
Stabilized. Thrust set.
80 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up.
Traffic, airborne, runbox 6 Bravo in budget. Charlie, good traffic, Lufthansa 77 kilo runway 27 right, vacated. And Charlie, good traffic, Lufthansa 77 kilo crossing runway 27 left.
All right, we're having some technical difficulty again. Why is it showing it behind us? Let's try 284. Hang on. Let's get this bird accelerating.
Flaps 10. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
I know what I forgot. It was clicking it twice. Okay, we're on course. Make sure the flaps are up, showing up. When you do a quick look, you can see that one, how close it looks. Make sure you are indeed up.
10,000.
Okay. Now we turn the pumps off out here. We're almost through our center tank. And why we turn these boost pumps off, notice your cross feeds, how they keep the pipe full in each engine. That allows you to burn just the center tank. We'll kind of watch this, see if it goes any lower. Okay, now we're through 10,000. Let's go ahead, set our lights.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Hold on. Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seat belts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, we're on our way finally. Got things trying to square up. Okay, initial is 34. We've got altitude select on. We're in EPR. We're climbing slowly. That's the goal here, to try to get it airborne. Keep it airborne. And all right. Ooh. A lot going on in that opening, isn't it, folks? Tried to get a lot of it set up, but I just didn't click that second button. That was my problem. All right, well, we always have troubles getting it rolling. Once we do, we're usually okay. Checking our routing. Yeah, we're coming up to El Cab, 8 miles, and we're looking good. All right, now we're updating via CAN, and LGL. The big thing you want to do is find that furthest point out before you go out to the Atlantic. You want it firming up as you go out, because eventually you're going to be where there's no VORs to help you out in keeping the INS drift as minimal as possible. And welcome to the world of flying in INS, not FMS. Now, one thing you could do, and we'll call it cheating, is turn on the GPS. It'll constantly keep it updated and so forth. Problem is, there was no GPS for most of the years of the 747-200. So, like I said, it'd be cheating. It works. We did that our last crossing. This one, we're going to do our best to stay on course, and we'll try to show it as we go across the pond. Currently looking at 7.5 hours, folks. So 7:30 Central Time is what we're gaming this at. Whoa. Hang on. I somehow did not see that coming. Let me double check everything over here for pressure. Auto. Packs. Okay. All right, now it will set into 307. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the speeds. We came up on it quick, and all of a sudden we're doing 350 knots in the climb. Not good. Let's take a look at our fuel panel. All right, since we haven't dropped much, let's turn the scavenger on. and that should start moving that fuel to 0. Ah. All right. Now, I missed something along the way. Pratt is just enjoying all the mistakes. Ah, sound alert. Okay. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. Oh yeah, it did. We did get an applause for finally getting underway. Yeah. Again, this plane can take time. And even you just got to kind of walk through it once you get going. What am I doing wrong? And make sure you're flying it pretty close. Now, granted, we have the we have technology on our side, so we can see where we should be and get the plane going that way. They didn't. They only had their charts, and you know, granted, most of the time they would fly this out. This is actually a VOR. You were going up to intercept to 284. But it is an RNAV, so it is, yeah, it makes it kind of fun. All right, like I said, we're about now we're showing about 8 hours. So what that's showing is we got a good headwind out over the ocean, so we'll be battling that most of the way. Okay, LGL should be dark. Why? Because we're right overhead. Let's get past it. It'll come back in. And as I look ahead, 14.3 would be a good one for us to, oh, Jersey would be too. But let's get back into updating, and what that's doing is keeping us on that track pretty decently. Now, and we're on INS, so it's pointing always to the next fix. Gaulle is next, and as you can see, it's about a 275 heading. And let me get my throttles up here. What? Original Godspeed, you're out there, you're alive, nice to see you. Was hoping to see you on that Columbus flight we did a couple days ago. Welcome back, sir. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid of 3 viewers. Welcome aboard as we embark on a nice long haul to JFK from France. Yeah, it's a long one. We're looking at about 7 hours, 40 minutes air time to there. So, and we're still climbing, so we'll see how this all works. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, and if you haven't, folks, welcome in. This is Flying with Mike. I have been in the flight sim world better part of 25 years. And I've started with the Microsoft. It was either 98 or 2000. I leaned to 2000 and worked my way up to FSX. when the year 2020 came around and the first Microsoft Sim to come out in 13 years came out, I went to X-Plane, and I've loved it ever since. You enjoyed 12.4. Well, we're in 12.4 for 7 hours, 8 hours. Welcome in, grab yourself a drink, kick your feet up, enjoy. It's Friday. So welcome aboard. I've been in the flight simming, lots of hours with VATSIM, in the tens of thousands of hours. Been flying. I also have a real-world private pilot's license. However, let me throw the caveat on that. I have not flown a small airplane as a pilot in command since 1985. So, and I would love to get back into the air. It's just way too expensive. Way too expensive on my pork and beans salary. So, who knows? Still a lot of life in this kid. Who knows? Maybe we'll get the private pilot back up and active again and enjoy. I mean, it was a blast to fly real world. Envious of all the airline pilots. Although you have that other part where it's a job and they push it hard. And I remember that in the truck. They push you hard in the truck. So I get it with the airlines, probably the same way. So, but folks, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, both Duluth Fly and Original Godspeed. Nice to see you back, Godspeed. And if you didn't hear, would have loved to have seen you on the Columbus flight. But I get it, real world, get all of that. You know, don't worries. And the airport still looked the same in X-Plane 3.3 as it probably does in X-Plane 4.0. 12.4.0, sorry. But anyway, we are glad to have you all aboard. All aboard! Oh wait, wrong type of transportation. All right, looking on the radar, we look clear. Let's push it out a little bit. How we doing on speed? Okay. So it doesn't get ahead of us again. We're in a IAS climb. Doing good. Yep, we got a good pace going here, folks. Looking 150 miles out on the radar. Not seeing anything, but there is something out there. You can see it in the clouds right here. Something we're about to hit. Let me well, okay, nothing showing up on any of the radars I just checked. And for now, we'll just zero on us. That way it's easy to find. Let me just look over here. Yeah, there is nothing. Just some spotty showers. So, all right. Glad to have you all aboard. If you're new to Flying with Mike, we'd love for you to smash that follow button. Follow us on our next flight. Now, one caveat here, folks. This is the last scheduled where I'll be able to tell you what I'm able to fly for the next couple of weeks as we go into the all-out Christmas holiday coming up. We all know, I already know, good chance Sunday and Monday, very limited, if any, in flying because of commitments already, let alone Thursday, the commitment of Jesus's birthday, and then what lays ahead for the upcoming weekend. So you know, we're just going to play it by ear. By following, though, those of you on Twitch, you'll know when we go live. If you have notifications set, you'll get an email when we go live. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. That will let you know when the next video drops. We do not stream live on there. If you want to catch us live, and you're able, I get it, time zones, woo, they can be mean. If you're able, join us. You know, we try to fly Monday, Friday, anywhere from 10 to 11 in the morning Central Time here in the U.S. That's 16 or 1700 Zulu for you all to do the math. But again, don't hold me to it for the next couple of weeks because, like I said, it's that time of the year where, you know, everybody wants to be with, you know, meet and greet and merry and all of that. So, but hey, we're just glad to have y'all aboard today. It's been a great flight. We got a great bunch of people here, and we are still trying to get to 34,000 feet. It's a little train that could. I think I can. I think I can. We're getting up finally into the Mach 0.80s. So once we get closer to Mach 0.85, we'll set it to a Mach indicated climb. Now, for those curious, what is and how is the airplane doing this? When you set the aircraft here using this switch, you've got the choice of vertical speed, where you physically tell it you're going to climb at such and such feet per minute. Then you have IAS, indicated airspeed Mach number. Okay, indicated airspeed is where the needle, you know, on this dial is. It's a little fast, but we'll take it. So it's going to maintain that speed, same thrust input. The power is not moving, okay? It's the nose going up and down very slightly to maintain, or try to maintain 307, but obviously I think it's a little faster. Now, if you go to the Mach number, that would be what's in the box here, 83.4 and so forth. So, and again, same thing. It's going to be maintained by pitch. When we flip the aircraft into IAS on the EPR down below here, it actually will maintain that thrust, that speed with thrust, not with your climb pitch or descent pitch. Same with if you're trying to hold a Mach number. Yeah, we're getting close. We're trying to cruise out at 0.85 on the Mach. We just passed 30,000 feet. And, or to those that like to say at flight level 300. Yeah, a better landing flying as a first officer. Yeah, less responsibility over there. Awesome. 284. Nice. Good job there, Original Godspeed. All right, let's get into position here because I'm going to let it back off a little. All right, we are getting on up there. Up, I think the North Atlantic track went down again. We'll see as we push out here. Whoa, why did we get up to 8.6? I know why. We're at 34. Just got about 2,000 more feet to go, and we'll be in our first of 2 climbs, I think. Let me reread my flight plan. 34, 35, 38. Okay, so as we approach the nat track, we got to go to flight level 350.
1,000 to level off.
All right. All right, we are getting into cruise right now. Okay, we need to be cognizant of where we are. Okay, so we're lining up. I need to get on this right now. Okay, we're on Mach hold. We're nav. We're stable. Okay, and now let me figure out where we are. $15.15. Okay, 1065, right? How about north of us? Can we get a bearing off the Azores? Possibly. No. All right, so our farthest one out will be 1065. Okay, getting our final update. Actually, let's go for it. 14.2. This could be one of our furthest ones. Perfect. Even further. Let me show you what I'm doing. Okay. With charts, what we've got to do when we're in VOR, trimixing, update, keeping this updated, because that INS alignment we did in Gaulle, unless we keep it in, updating on the INS updating, those two green lights, it will drift. I forget what they said. I expect a lot of things to go wrong. Thanks, Godspeed. Love that vote of confidence. Don't worry, I do have the quick reaction guide here in case something does bad. But anyway, what we've got to do, you got to realize there is probably... Well, you've got to go from probably Aluta, maybe a little further. We might be able to pick something up here. You got to go from there all the way over here. Actually, and we might start picking up off of YYT and all as far out as we can to start closing that drift back on course. You'll actually see us off what looks like off course once we get out of updating range. So again, we are updating off of BZH, I think. Yeah, 110.6.5. All right. And to the south here, and lands in up here off of odd name for the end of the UK, 14.2. We're updating off that. And let me just see, I don't see anything. We can try 14.6. That just may be too far, but we'll try. You want to get as far out into the Atlantic as you can, updating to, you know, keep that drift within reasonable numbers. You don't want to be off into the next track or way off, because remember, there's no radar coverage. Let me say that again. There is no physical radar coverage from Ireland to the farthest eastern points of Canada, except up in Iceland, Greenland, Azores way to the south, to tell us we're off course. Where are the Azores, come to think of it? So we are currently out over the ocean. And we're using Land's End and BZH as our updates. From then on, it's very sparse. And welcome, folks. We have 5 hours, call it 6 hours, to JFK. So like I said, Aluta, maybe Takis will begin to run out of that update. We still got a little bit of time. 1420, which is Land's End, is going to run out before the one off of Spain. Well, is that Spain? No, France. But again, I hope you enjoy the flight. We're about 6 hours out and a lot of air to cover, and still looking. Yeah, we don't have any. Wow. You can definitely tell. It's Christmas and a lot of people are home. There are a lot of people crossing the Atlantic in their A320 Neo XLRs. Canada is ready to welcome us in about 4.5, 5 hours. So Yeah, it's incredible what's out there. So I am going to just kind of sit back, relax, and hope you all enjoy the flight. We have been on the move just shy of an hour, and we're an hour and a half late in getting out of there. A litany of things. Hang on. From the X-Plane 12.4.0 update, taking a little longer than I had expected, to some other things that I didn't expect to take some time to get going. I had everything else ready to go. It was just we had to go through now starting the plane up and all of that instead of where I usually am with this plane. But you know, it actually will turn out good. That it'll be a little longer of video for you on X-Plane, especially if you miss anything on X-Plane, on YouTube, especially if you miss anything. I hope what I was able to show helps you, as this is where it gets fun with the Queen of the Skies. From fuel management, speaking thereof, scavenger, you see how the center tank went from 2,600 pounds, now it's at 1,700. It's pushing into, I think it's the number 2 tank. And then we'll have to work the balancing act out once we get that down, you know, to about 700, 800, 500, 300 pounds. When it stops, we'll flip the scavenger off and be done with it. Now, in fuel management, I've seen a lot of people trying to work this. You do not want these outer tanks empty. What you'll do is leave those pumps off. You got all the cross feeds open, so engines are getting fuel from the other tanks, to include the scavenger pump pumping into tank number 2. So once we get down to, in this case, around 36,000 pounds in 1 and 2, or 2 and 3, then we'll open the valves for tanks 1 and 4, so they'll feed their engine, turn the cross feeds off, this cross feed, and it'll be pumping tank to engine. So each engine will be getting fuel from their tank respectively. As we get into the descent, or at a point in the descent when I finally remember it, we'll open the reserves and fill that gap. You still want those 2 tanks on the outside portion of the wing, furthest from the fuselage, lighter than that in the fuselage, that are right up against it. And if you think about it, you hit hard, you do more stress. Lighter, little, it'll help a little. It's all about maintenance and all about what what they have to go through. So, and with what we have coming up, oh yeah, we'll see how hard this landing is. Who knows though? Got what, 5 hours? I said 5 hours, rough 5 hours, 50 minutes. Who knows? Weather can change. That's why I have not set up the arrival yet. We'll talk about that when we get closer. So just kind of sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to just kind of cruise across the ocean and enjoy. It's Christmas time. Like I said, the last scheduled, not the last flight of the year, but the last flight that I can be for certain we're going to be able to fly. After this, it's touch and go. Tuesday night, Thursday nights may still be good, but we'll see how the rest work out. Enjoy the flight. By the way, this flight is inspired by the Amazing Race. They ended their season this past week, no, last week, into New York City, and we're flying that last leg right now. So enjoy. Now, I don't think they flew on a 747, though. I think they didn't go in style. I think, anyway. But anyway, that's where the inspiration for this flight came from. So sit back, relax, enjoy, and we'll be talking with you here along the way. All right, we are just about, up there it went. We're out of INS updating range now, so we're out on our own with the INS. It's as updated as it's going to get. I can't find anything else closer. Let's see what we see over here. Nothing but blue water. All right, now let's go to nearest DMEs. Closest was Land's End, and the rest are out of range. So, we're on our own. We'll come back to it as we keep going. But for now, know that that's it. What happened to the plane that was in front of us? Hang on. We got a plane coming at us. Still is. Okay, he's over Gunzo. We're getting close to it. But yeah, we're about, is it 94 miles? So, but yeah, the green lights are off. We're not updating. There are no other VORs. Even Cork in Ireland is too far out for the update. We've been trying to see if we can't pull something in off it, and we can't. So we're on our own for a good portion of the Atlantic. I'm going to go ahead, look ahead, and so it looks like maybe YTY, YYT. Uh-oh. We're timing out on voice. That's not good. All right, so we've disconnected from VATSIM, and well, you know, we'll just keep going. And oh, I think we lost the internet. Holy mackerel. So we'll just keep going, and we'll let it keep trying to connect, see what's going on. But anyway, so sorry for you all on Twitch. We've been having a lot of internet issues here of late. Now, last night did not help. We had close to probably bigger than 50 knot winds here for a good portion of the night. And, so infrastructurally, we could be for quite a while having troubles here. All right, so what I'm going to do is, since we're on tape only now, so we'll see what happens here as we cruise along. But yeah, we're no longer, even on VATSIM, our internet has decided to go kaput. So we'll just keep going on and see how this works out. All right, well, you know what? We're just going to stay quiet, let you all enjoy here at YouTube. And Man, what a week we've had with our internet provider. Yeah, we're definitely offline with them. So, man, what a day. Well, enjoy the flight, enjoy the music. We'll hopefully be back for y'all on Twitch. But for now, enjoy the flight. Well, it appears we may be back online. Hang on, checking some sourcing. Huh, it's funny, I went offline and Natrax went down. My only problem right now, I'm not able to... Hang on. Checking some things aside, I'm not able to get into Twitch. Ah, there it is. Okay, now I can for now say I think we're okay. However, my wife got an alert from our ISP. Yeah, they're having issues. Could be 4:30. So we'll kind of see. Let's see what we're into here, if anything. But anything, welcome back. Hey, hope we get you all back. I know some competition has come alive in the world of Twitch. I don't wish anyone ISP problems. We were out Wednesday. Well, my wife battled it would have battled it nearly 6 hours. Now, granted, some of that we weren't here. We went out, did what we normally would do on a Wednesday night. But yeah, it was down the whole time. And I guess they still can't figure it out. But my options are few, especially for her. She works from home. And the university she works for requires certain requirements of the internet. So I'm very careful to pull the plug and say, we're out of here because you suck. Because I know it's all about her. And it has to be. Her job is definitely more internet man, I can't think of the word, intrusive than I am. Granted, streaming takes a good load on it too, but it has to be available for her. And otherwise, it's not a happy life when the wife is not happy. Those of you who are married know that saying quite well. Happy life, happy wife. Anyway, we'll continue on as long as the internet will let us. And see where it takes us. And for now, I'll be respectful to VATSIM in that, not knowing, since it is about another 2-3 hours that we could experience the up and downs that sometimes come to us. We'll be respectful so we're not going up and down on VATSIM. Kind of a pain in the butt. I experienced it one time in an event, and the poor soul just didn't understand. Stay disconnected. You can't maintain frame rates. Stay disconnected. If your internet provider isn't maintaining, disconnect. So be respectful, and that's what we're trying to do. Whoa, what's going on there? Why'd we get all that red? Okay, 200. All right, we'll just, oh, crud. There we go. I think that's probably because of the internet issue. Who knows? It shouldn't, but you never know. Monopolies, you know, have so much control. Utilities are just that. All right, as we fly into another cloud, let's see where we stand on the flight. Oh, blink. There we are. All right, Beedra. Isn't that a climb point? Yeah, this is. So we're going to ease on up to 35. Now we're going to just do this as a cruise climb. So stand by. Let's go back to continuous. And let's put about 300 to 500 feet a minute. We're just going 1,000 feet, so let's push it. And that gives us continuous thrust. And we're in Mach hold, so it'll be thrust managed to get us up there. And yes, we may drop off a little. But that'll get us into the 35,000 range. And got one more climb after that to 38. And I think that's when we exit. Yeah, rapid. So let's maintain the climb while we're climbing. Oh, look at that, folks. As we enter the North Atlantic track. Wow. Okay, I'm impressed. That is awesome. Let's take a oh, look at that. Yeah, that deserves one of those. Oh, man. What a... That's... Wow. Welcome to X-Plane. Now, this is part of 2.0, 3.0 updates. This clouds are just intensified. Wow, they have done a great job. Got any kind of reports of weather out here? No. What a shame. All right, so we're on our way to 50 north, 20 west, and some great looking clouds. As we level her off. Oh, you know what I forgot? Okay, let's go back down here, set her into cruise. Yeah, we got something showing up. Just, I don't think it's anything for us to... Alright, so yeah, we're on our way. Oh, iRoute does not appear to be working. Okay, I spelt it wrong. Let's try this. Okay, I kind of figured that could happen. Okay, we're at 5 hours, by the way, folks. All right, let's try that again. Hey, there you go. We're at B-drop, by the way, so 50-20 west, 50-30 west, 48-40 west, 45-50 west, then wrap in, and then we'll be off the North Atlantic track. All right, we are... There we go. Okay, so that gives us an idea. What I'm going to do, we're going to go up to 38,000, and that's going to drop our indicated airspeed probably around 270, 260 when we do that. And I'll see if I can keep the needle there or set it. But the goal is that between 290 and 300 will be our descent for JFK. All right. So, but for now, like I said, we are offline. We're running pretty good on the frame rates, so that makes me kind of happy. But for now, until I'm certain we've got a lot of these internet issues, bugs worked out, we're gonna stay off VATSIM. And I do love flying North Atlantic tracks with them. It's a pain in the butt when you gotta voice it out what your update is, but it is what it is. Let's check over here. We're down to 300. We'll see if it just dropped another 10 pounds off, so we'll see before we kick everything back in. So what we'll do, once we turn that scavenger pump off, we'll turn the pumps off for engine 2. However, keep all of the cross feeds open. So number 3 will, wait a minute, is that right? Correction, we'll turn off number 3, making number 2 do all the work until we're more balanced in fuel. Yeah, we're still going. So, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. Now you're going, oh my God, you just killed all your fuel. No, the fuel is all to all 4 engines out of this tank. Okay. So we'll kind of watch, and it's still coming down, so that's good. We'll come back in a second. Just want to see these vistas here. Oh, look at that. Nice. Okay, and you see the airplane is still flying. Your engine gauges are all right here telling you all of them are running. And if you're not believing me, look at our airspeed. So we're still doing good, folks. But the goal, again, make sure you don't drain the tanks out. Turn those pumps off. And then once we get close, like we are here in the center tank to 0, start balancing out. Because all the fuel in the scavenger goes into number 2. So that center tank is always going into number 2 to be burned out. So we're now using it to help through all 4 engines get leveled off here. Okay, and as I look at it, we're about, can we say it, 1,000 pounds, give or take? I don't know if you all can read them. But yeah, we're about 1,000 pounds off right now. And I'm watching the scavenger tank to see if it's done. It usually will not get much below 200, maybe 100 on rare occasions. But we're doing good right now. And yeah, number 2 tank is doing a lot of work right now for all 4 engines. Thirsty engines. Yep, it just dropped another 10. So I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right, 1,000. I'm right. Never mind. Don't mind that guy in the left seat. He doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, go to the first officer. But welcome back as you all find out, hey, he's back. And I need to let people know that. Hang on. Let me get back to the fuel panel so I don't overshoot here. Okay, we're getting very close. And folks, if we miss it by 100 or so pounds, please don't be a neat freak or one of those perfectionists. It's got to be 540. We'll get it as close as we can, because I'm about to kick it back in. Matter of fact, that'll account for more coming in. And if not, we'll build it back up. And now we'll just keep an eye on it here. See how close we are now? Again, we'll just come back here in a few. Anyway, that's how you keep up to date. And over on Discord, and we are getting tempted to come live. What's this one? Hang on, been keeping up to date as best I can with the updates that have been coming out today. As we all know, X-Plane, we are in XP12.4.0. Not flying the A330, their bad attitude. We are flying the Queen of the Skies. Boy, is she the queen. I, on the other hand, am the dunce that had a hard time getting her on course. Can't even call me a king because I couldn't even get it on course for quite a while. Didn't think it through all the way. And we'll explain that here shortly. As we're at 35,000, let's look at that fuel panel, see if we're done draining fuel out of it. We're down to 140. I can't remember where we were. So we'll come back, 140. All right, for those on Twitch, first off, my apologies. Our internet went down there for about 20 minutes or so, causing, obviously, the Twitch feed to go on. Now, if you want to see all that happened during that 20-minute outage, our YouTube channel is a great place to go. There's a lot, every flight we do, for the most part, is uploaded there. And even on occasions, we do only YouTube uploads. So check it out if it's just so much you got to see. Like I said, for a second there, I thought it was a song I've been wanting to put on here, knowing it's copywritten. Anyway. Check it out there on our YouTube. Also, we are flying for Millennium Aviation. If you're new to flight simming, if you're, flight simming like me for a very long time, since 99, 2000 time frame, and you're just looking for a bunch of people like-minded that enjoy flying, it's a great place to go. Great technology, Smart Cars 3 for their ACARS system. Discord channel is really good. And on occasion, he's gone a little quiet again, which, hey, life does that to us. Captain Mac, if you've watched the Captain Mac videos on YouTube, he started this airline with a bunch of other people, and he made a really good airline. What a great principle they worked on. Basically, fly what you want when you join. And they've got airframes, not airframes for you to download. That's your job. But they have flights for just about every airframe out there. You have to get the livery if you want it. You don't have to fly that livery. And just enjoy. That's what it's all about. That's what flight simming is supposed to be about. Enjoyment, relaxation. Some take it too far, yes. But that's what it takes for them to relax. So, ease up on them. I do fly for some airlines like that. And, oh yeah, they're pushing hard the realism. Now, I wish they'd push hard on the realism and pay me. That ain't gonna happen. So, yeah, I'm talking to you guys out there. I'm not gonna name you online, but yeah, I could. But no, seriously, all joking aside, we all have our own likes and, what we want to see. They have a great virtual airline there at macairvirtual.com, macairvirtual.com. Check us out, man. Folks, it is fun to fly with them. We're crossing the Atlantic. And for those tuning in, we are on a long-haul flight. Yeah, you don't see that a lot with flying with Mike, mainly because it's very hard. Streaming 6, 7, 8 hours, just the flight, let alone the lead in to pushback and the outro. It takes a lot. So I try to limit that. And hang on a second, folks. My dog's getting a little on edge. Stand by. All right, sorry about that. Of course, lost my track, but we had a delivery. Get it before the porch pirates come after it. I saw them lining up. What little did they know it was gonna pop. I love those videos. Oh, you guys out there that come up with those things, that's awesome. Anyway, we are on a long haul flight in X-Plane 12.4.0 Beta 1. So we're going from Paris, France to JFK. Compliments the inspiration, the amazing race. So, and that's kind of what I do use the TV show for here. It gives me great ideas of where to fly to. So, but anyway, yeah, we are on our way, and I hope you enjoy. It looks like about 4 hours, let's just call it 5 hours to go. We got a big headwind, 60 knots, or component at least. So enjoy the music, enjoy the flight. Hey, thanks for flying with Mike. Tell your friends. We'd love to have them back in here that we are. So far, so good, solid. It's a long haul, I get it. And currently offline. So offline being with VATSIM. right, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah, just doing what I love to do. Helping to promote a little bit. Get some folks back here enjoying the flight, enjoying the company. We love chit-chatting in the chat room, or if need be, we'll switch it into voice. You know, it's that much we enjoy. So again, I hope you all enjoy this great flight. Currently, we are Paris, France to JFK. And for a little tease, let's look at it right now. Give you a heads up. Well, the winds have died down and the ceilings have risen. How about that? Told you. Don't get too overly concerned at departure on these flights and go, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. You got 8 hours to cross the ocean. A lot can happen in the weather in 8 hours. So, you just, same thing when you get your FMC and it says, FMC reserves. Be mindful, especially if you're going with the prevailing winds being a tailwind. And once you get to altitude, you're going to find the aircraft's fine. But you got to also make sure by the calculations. So, but anyway, hey, we're on our way. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being a part of us. We sure love engaging. If you're on Twitch, thank you for coming back after that 20-minute outage with our ISP. We sure appreciate you, and thank you so much. Merry Christmas to everyone, by the way. Click that follow button. We'd love for you to follow us. I'm going to tell you right now, I will not be putting a schedule out for the rest of the year. Because it's too very fluent in the Christmas, New Year time frame of, you know, what I can and can't fly and so forth. So we'll keep it as from here out. It'll be, you know, I'm coming online. When you hit follow, that'll give you an email when we go live. Those of you on YouTube, you'll get the video a day or two later, but when you subscribe, by the way, both actions are free. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. They're free. You'll get an email notification in YouTube that we have a video posted. You got to turn the notifications on to get that, but if you do, that's what you'll get from us. We also would love for you to comment, thumbs up if you like it, questions, comments in YouTube, love them. I've got to answer one that came in on the last flight. I think it was the last flight. A person asking, am I a real pilot? Technically, no. But technically, yes. You gotta love politician answers. No, seriously. I do have a private pilot's license. Doesn't allow me to fly commercial, you know, charge you to fly, other than up to the cost of the flight. But the caveat here is I have not flown as pilot in command since 1985. So in order for me to feel confident in the skies again, I would like to take ground school. Airspace has changed in those 40 years, folks. It really has. You may not think it has, but it's there's been a lot of evolution in terminology and all of this. Plus, I want to get back into the weight and balance the correct way, not the Microsoft or X-Plane way. The correct way to do weight and balance. And get comfortable. Then I want to go up with an instructor for at least 5 to 10 hours to get comfortable again, flying and landing um, and all that goes with it, the navigating, all of that. Get back into it and just feel comfortable in the plane again. So quite a bit of money involved, and that's why I'm still just a flight sim pilot right now, wishing the lottery would come my way and I could get my private pilot basically current. Right now, I'm not current because of no physical, and I need a biannual check. So the answer to your question out there, no. Yes, but no. All right, we are. Okay, we are on the run from 50-20 to 50-30, I believe it is. Yes. You know, I'm going to tell you right now, I love this right here. Oh, yeah. I love that angle. Well, that's a bummer. I like the one before it. I don't know what just happened. It changed. All right. All right, we're gonna go out and see what we have. We have some pretty good shorts ready to go. Hey, it's been a great flight so far. I hope you all have enjoyed. Currently, let's go ahead, put some of this up here. We're about 4 hours, 40 minutes out of JFK. So by 7 o'clock, we should be on the ground, Central Time, and deplaning. All right, let me take a look around us. But yeah, currently we are not on VATSIM. There's a couple of reasons. I'm still trying to, we got good frame rates now, that's good. And that's most likely due to not being on VATSIM. But secondly, I want to make sure the internet is stable and we're not up and down. It's just not fair to pilots, controllers out there, let alone the guy that's going through having to hit connect all the time. You know, it's one of those points where you got to go get over yourself. You know, let everyone else have fun. You can have just as much fun offline as you can online. And many of them out there prove it. Oop, oop. All right, we are about 150 miles or so, 200, from what I call the middle of the North Atlantic, the 50 north, 30 west coordinate. You're about halfway through it, and you know you're only on the downhill swing, and then it's JFK, and JFK is not far. So it's really, that makes it fun. JFK, Boston, you know, hitting those. Now, when you go to places like Los Angeles, Denver, Chicago, oh yeah, the fun is only just beginning, because then you got to go on. Speaking of which, let's get back to our fuel panel. Okay, we're looking good. So when we get down to about 36,000 pounds in 2 and 3, that's when we'll turn the pumps back on for 1 and 4. So for those curious how this happens, once you get going, we burn down that center tank pretty quick, and it will. I'm leaving the scavenger pump on just a little longer, but I think it's done. We'll come back one more time and check it. We're at 110. Last we left was 140, so I think we may be done. So, and then we'll be, a lot of times you're beginning to switch to tank to engine at 50-30. And you're going, oh my gosh, that's, folks, you still got, that's that. We'll just say 120,000 pounds of fuel. Figure 25,000 pounds of fuel will even go, you got 4 hours for sure, if not more. So you got a lot of fuel. It's scary to think, but yeah, you got to kind of sometimes step back and realize that. When it gets real scary is when, and it's happened to some air crews, winds or something go awry and you're like, crap, we're not going to make our alternate. And you need to go to your alternate. That's when it hits the fan. Or, and in the case of the North Atlantic track, you're headed over cargo planes especially, and you need those step climbs to increase the range you've got. You don't get any. And then you get into the point where you can't talk to dispatch to know, where can I land? We're starting to get low on fuel. And when you finally talk to them, they're like, don't land there. Go here. And you're like, why? We'll tell you on the ground. And then they tell you on the ground, that was not a cargo you wanted at that airport. So, things like that happen, folks. It's called, we can only make our best guesses at the weather, only make our hopes that ATC will be able to hear us on high frequency, just like they hope we can hear them. You're listening through a big, white noise, and it's tough. So welcome to flying when it does get tough. Right now, we're in good shape. We got plenty of fuel to make JFK and probably Chicago, but we're not going to say that far. But you get the point. We got plenty of fuel on the plane to make JFK, make Philadelphia, which is our alternate, and if need be. I'll tell you, when we took off, if that was our 200 miles out forecast, Philadelphia might be looking okay. Oh, it was rough, folks. 700 broken, winds close to 50 knot crosswinds, gusty. Oh, it was just nasty. Like I said, I don't know if the RJs, that there's a lot of delays right now in the Northeast. But hopefully that wind is getting back in shape and they're able to get them in. Wow. I know somebody out there, if he's watching, could fill me in, but I get it if he doesn't. He does not. If he doesn't want to do it live, I get it. But since I don't fly the RJs, that is one of the planes I am looking at potentially buying after the 747 cargo. So we'll kind of see. It's his, he sent me a message that the A330, if you didn't know, updated as well in this 4.0 big time updates. I have not tried it yet. I have to go back and see, because not only did that aircraft get updated, but all of them would have the real world capability of ACARs. And yeah. So I may have to. It's been a long time since I've taken the stock A330 up for a spin. It didn't end in a spin, thank God. But I may have to. And folks, we are about 4 hours, 45 minutes out of JFK. Haven't seen the ETE in a while. Let's see if that's working. Oh, it is. Okay, good. So, welcome aboard and enjoy the flight. And we'll just continue on for the next 4 hours or so. Wow, I just looked at Elevate. Well, you know what? Instead of me just looking, well, you know what? Let me take another look at another source. Now, of course, I won't be on the, you know what, let's just, yeah, well, no. We would be, here, let me do this. Currently, how VATSIM looks right now, kind of on a broad visual. We've passed this, I can tell you that. Not showing up on Toolkit or even SimToolkit. So, but for now, we are past it. That was probably that enhancement we saw. But currently the radar is still showing something. You know, let's try something. Don't know how to get rid of that, so. All right, so we'll just continue on. But if you're new to the channel, please, we'd love for you to smash that follow button, join the family here at Flying with Mike, and you'll get an email when we go live, and that's about the only schedule you'll know when we go live. So, and then if you're new to us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. We do have a goal of reaching 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We're about 200, just shy or just over 200 out. It would be a pure miracle if we did hit 1,000, but you know, we'll just keep trugging along. But yeah, that is a goal of ours. So I am gonna let y'all listen to the music, sit back, enjoy your Friday. Hey, it's Christmas weekend, folks. If you haven't done your shopping now, ooh, slim pickings next week. And it's gonna, who knows what the weather will be like. We're being told pretty green, and I do mean very green Christmas. Temperatures 50s, maybe 60s. Whew. Pretty hard to snow in that one. So, but it also helps you get out, those procrastinators that are listening to me, get your Christmas shopping done. So, enjoy the holiday, enjoy the Christmas time. And know this, you know, yeah, we do celebrate Christmas. We celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ. So if you believe the Son has eternal life, so whoever believes in the Son has eternal life. Let me start that sentence over. But whoever rejects the Son will not see eternal life, for God's wrath that remains on them. So, not a scare, not a pressure thing, folks, no. What I'm concerned is your soul, and that, you know, repentance is an amazing thing for you. It allows you to get off your chest those things you know you've done, and when you repent and believe that Jesus is the Son of God, God will begin to open those closets you stuffed things in that even you've forgotten, and to deal with. So, hey, I hope y'all have a Merry Christmas. And hey, if you ever want to talk about anything that's going on, I know many people out there are hurting this time of the year. It's 360 some days so far. Well, actually, not that many, but 350 at least have gone by, and a lot can happen in that. A lot can carry over from the years prior, and now would be a good time to resolve, to get through those, and open your heart up to those who've hurt you, or work through those issues of loss, or losing a loved one is very difficult, especially if it happens during this season of Christmas, New Year's, Thanksgiving. Very difficult. But when we work through it and talk with God, God knows more than you'll ever. He created you, and He can bring comfort in those times of desperation, those times of loss and mourning. God is there for you. And when you repent of any unknown, when they're shown before you and you repent of those sins, the weight begins to lift from those shoulders that have been pushing you down. Some of you, through your losses, weren't able to say what you wanted to your loved one. And that really weighs on people. So now is the time. You don't know what tomorrow will bring. None of us know. We all think we do. Yeah, I got it all figured out. No, you don't. You have no clue what tomorrow will bring. You can only deal in today. The rest will be as well. When tomorrow becomes today, then you can deal with it. So, but dealing with things today helps you out. Again, available to chat. DM me if you want on Discord. Love to hear your story. Love to hear how your Christmas is going. So, all right, we're going to continue on. I hope you all enjoy the flight. We got about 4.5 hours or so to go, and a lot of ocean to cross still. Okay, granted, clouds, but we'll talk to you as we get a little closer to when we'll begin. Well, actually, we might begin setting up VORs, so you may be. And what that's for, as soon as we get in range. Let's do this. Let me see something here. Perfect. Hang on. Let me bring charts in. I want you to look at this. Now, we should be in the middle of this line. Look at where we are. That is the drift that I was telling you about coming out of Europe. You take it, you grab that furthest out VOR that can come in to narrow that drift. You see how we're not technically off course, but we have drifted out of that slot that was our course. And we'll drift more until we get in range of Newfoundland, I believe is what it's called. Out there at about Rappin. I don't even know if we'll be pulling it in then. We may get YTT, YTY, or even YYT. We may have to wait till Halifax. But we'll begin trying to tune them in as soon as we can. Let's just look a little. Yeah, nothing in range. So yeah, that's what happens, and why it's critical that as soon as you can get in range, you can get the aircraft back in that slot So as you're coming down, you're not a threat to anyone. Anything south of us? Let's take a chance. $112.3. Let's give it a try. Nope, not in range. 113.6, last one. Nope, too far out. I kind of figured we were. Those are lodges down in the Azores, and Greenland is just way too far north. So yeah, YYT, I'll put in 13.5. And for fun, $17.6. And we'll hope for the best that we'll get updating from them here shortly. So, but yeah, that INS drift you're now seeing. So, let me get back on the plane. You can see it now out of that little area. Not much, but enough. I'd be curious if VATSIM would be saying, do you know you need to turn this? I wonder. They can't, because technically there's no radar coverage in this area. If there's a radar, we could lock in on a VOR. So, or at least run off the GPS, which we could. We're just not. In the Felis version, real version, didn't have GPS till the very latter ends of the dash 200 years. But anyway, that gives you an idea what the drift looks like. And I could go to Felis's site because he did some tweaking on LTNs, I think, for the cargo plane. And it's like 3 miles every, I forget. I'm not even going to even try to get it. So, all right. So enjoy the music. Enjoy the flight. Folks, it's Friday. You made it through not the last week of the year, but the second to last week of the year. And the new year, Christmas stares us down next week, the new year after it. And I hope you have a very Merry Christmas. We'll be talking to you as we get closer to, what is that airport called? St. John. Anonymous, thank you so much for the tip of $6.90. We sure appreciate it. Thanks for flying with us. We always love when you're in the area. Thank you so much for that. We sure appreciate it. All right, I hope you enjoyed that little impromptu tour. And again, Anonymous, thanks for the tip. We sure appreciate it. Always a pleasure having you lurking and hiding about. All right, folks, and I will be right back once again. All right, folks, we are back with you. We're looking at about 4.5 hours still. Let me take a look out here. Wow. ATC is just amazing right now, how heavy it is all the way into JFK. I didn't think to see if there's any events going on at JFK, but let's see, who is this for? Well, that's Newark. It's like 12 departures. Are they all going to the same place? Sort of, kind of, no. Not really. So, we'll just kind of do that. All right, so we'll just keep going on. I think I'm just going to keep us offline for VATSIM's sake. They don't really like us popping it up on them, even though, yeah, I kind of fell off the grid on them. But that's not of their doing. All right, so we'll just keep cruising along, and we'll start hopefully getting in range of INS updating here soon. Just a quick update for y'all. You can see how it is. It's doing a pretty good job. But again, it is drifting the alignment, so we have to take that into account. And we're enjoying the flight, folks, so hopefully, well, actually, let me see. Where's my flight plan? Okay, we came off 45. Well, no, not yet. So between 45 north and 50 west, we start our climb to 38,000. Or we can just wait till rapid and then climb. Either way, we'll end up at 38,000 into the Clem March 4 arrival to left. All right, we've been in the air about 3 hours. Hang on. 45 minutes or so. We got about 4 hours to go on the flight, so we're at about the halfway point. And thank you all for staying with us, keeping with us even through the internet outage. If you are by chance interested in what happened during that time, check us out on YouTube. The whole video will be uploaded, barring YouTube not allowing me to. But we'll see how that transpires after the flight. Want to thank you all. Thank Anonymous again for the $7 dono. Inuasic in with the gift sub early in the flight to Pratt PT6, plus a couple of great raids. So really a great flight. We thank you all so much for enjoying the flight, and we're just glad to have you aboard this right now final scheduled stream of the year. Now, if you click the follow button, if you're new to the channel, if you click follow and have the notifications enabled, you'll be knowing when we fly out of the blue, because that's how they're gonna be. Just out of the blue, boom, here comes Flying with Mike. That or be on our Discord channel. I may give you a few minutes notice something's coming, but right now it's just too hard to schedule and then say, sorry, this came up, gotta cancel. And I personally, that's something I just don't like doing. I know some out there, you know, I get it, but for me, I just would rather, if I'm scheduled, I go. If not, I'd rather not keep canceling. So all right. Other than that, I hope you enjoy the flight. Sit back, relax, enjoy your Friday night. Let me see what's going on here. All right, just checking in on the moderation, and all's looking good. Saribot is doing a fabulous job. All right, let me see how we popped in here. Oh yeah, we're in good company there. All right, so Boston is our next. No, we're getting close. We need to check Gander, St. John's, and of course we'll get in range of Sydney and Halifax here within the next hour to 2 hours. So enjoy. It's Friday, folks. Kick back, relax. I know some of you got Christmas parties to hit and all, so we're just kind of warming you up here. I woke up today, we were in the 50s yesterday morning. By the time I went home, we were in the 30s, dropping into the low 20s. We haven't got out of the 30s today, but tomorrow back in the 50s. So if you have sinus problems here in St. Louis, I feel you. I'm with you. It just hurts today. So, all right. So enjoy, and we'll be back with you here shortly. Notice it says Concord. I don't think so. That's, we're somewhere out there in the distance. Oh, that kind of cracked me up. All right, so looking at about 4 hours or so, we'll be in JFK's area. So at this point, let's kind of start thinking, what's it going to be like there? Okay, currently the winds are 260, 14 with gusts to 25. Not too bad. A whole lot better than about 6 hours ago, 5 hours ago, when the gusts were near 50. It's 10-mile visibility, light rain, scattered deck at 2,500, broken 4,900. That's all great. The barometric pressure has risen from 2933 and we're up to 37 now. Peak winds, we're at 31 knots at 1918. So now we're coming in adjusted time to get out of there, but we'll probably be landing either at sunset or dark. Looking at the angle of the sun, I'm thinking it'll probably be evening time. We tried to avoid it. Either way, we would have been dark, either coming out of Paris or into JFK. All right, now with all of that said, weather-wise, I'm going to go ahead, pull up the latest and greatest ATC airport terminal information service 53 minutes ago. It is actually broadcasting right now. It's for VATSIM. And currently 270, 15, 24. Okay, the winds are about the same. It's 10 degrees Celsius, 3 degrees on the dew point. That's good. They've got the barometric pressure up a little bit, 2940. Again, 54 minutes ago. Important for us right now, 4 hours out. Call it 3 hours, 45 minutes. Call it 4 hours. I mean, it really, what's a half hour? A half hour, I know. ILS 22 right in use. Oh, both ILSs 22 right, 22 left, and departing 22 right. So, in the real world, they're actually using the 3 1s. Now, I'm kind of curious why VATSIM isn't, but who knows? They can do what they want. So, but anyway, we'll kind of hold off on setting the fixes for the arrival till we get closer, because it really does depend which way we're going as to how we do the fixes. So for now, we'll plan 22 left and right. However, we could end up on the 3-1s when it's all said and done. So we'll see. We'll probably, I would say, Nanso probably would be the best point between Nansel and Gable. I'm not sure of the mileage there, but we'll about 200 to 300 miles, so plenty of time to walk through, set up the fixes, and then transfer them to all the units. So all right, so we'll just keep on cruising, and we're still way out of range of Newfoundland. I think that's what that is. And we're help me out, is it Gander? Where St. John's and Gander and all of them are. Halifax for sure will be updating, but who knows? We may pick up St. John's. Enjoy the music. Hope you all have a great Friday out there. Enjoy your night. Be safe. Your loved ones would love to see you for Christmas and in the next year. So be careful out there and enjoy the weekend before Christmas. All right, folks, we are back, and we just turned the pumps back on, tanks 2 and 3. So that way when we start our descent and open the reserves tank, whenever that happens, they'll be still lighter than the ones closest to the fuselage. So, all right, and pressurization looks good, and we are on our way. Currently standing at just shy of 3 hours, or just a little over 3 hours into JFK. And let's see if we've gotten anything yet. Nope, still not close enough. About 289 miles to go to 4550 north, or N as in November. But glad to have you aboard. Glad you've all been around checking in, and glad to see you there. And hope you all enjoyed this rather long, rather interesting flight. If you didn't know, for about 20 minutes we lost internet connection here in the house for whatever reason with our internet provider, and so that's why you would see two streams out there. YouTube, on the other hand, will only get the one video, and so, but if you're on Twitch and you're new, we'd sure love for you to hit that follow button, join us, and when we go live, especially these next couple of weeks, since we won't put give you a heads up warning for a scheduled flight, by becoming a follower of Flying with Mike on Twitch, and you have notifications turned on, when we go live, you'll get an email. YouTube, if you hit that subscribe button, you'll join the family as well, and when we post a video on YouTube, you'll get a notification. But yeah, we thank you for joining us, and hope you all enjoy and have a very Merry Christmas as we continue towards JFK. In about 3 hours, we hope to be in range. We're kind of holding off putting in the last few waypoints. We can get to a certain point, but we can't know which way to turn until we know what runways they're using there. And the reason I say that is currently, according to VATSIM, they are still 20 minutes ago landing them on the 2-2s. However, real world ATIS is using the 3-1s, and I can see why. It's 280 at 2-2 gusts to 3-6. I hate to break this to them, but that does favor 3-1, and the fact that the real aircraft are approaching on 3-1 ought to give them something to think about. Right now, I'm not even certain we have a controller other than ground at JFK, so technically that does open the door for the other runways. But that is our current quandary. We'll get in a little closer. I've kind of figured our point of no return in doing this is really between Nanso and Gaulle. By then, we need to know how we're landing, so that way we can then set up our approach. Because right now, coming in on the Parch 4, the decision point is Robber, I believe. I'm looking to make sure. Oh my goodness, it is Mr. Godspeed himself. Welcome in. And where have you been hiding?
I haven't really been hiding, see, that's the thing.
So let's see. If I do robber, that'll put us on the 3. What put? Oh, okay. So robber is the point. Anyway, just going through our arrival here. And so I could put the fixes into robber and then go from there.
So Tuesday, I got an interview with Foxtrot Aviation Services.
Ooh.
Yeah, cleaning aircraft.
Not bad. Corporate jets or the little ones?
I don't know.
They didn't let you peek in the hangar. Shame on them. They have that new super secret fighter jet. Yeah, that's what it was.
I mean, I know they're at Dayton International Airport, so...
Well, that's cool. Hop, skip, and a jump from you. Okay, a long jump, but you know, hey. All right, so Plem, PVD, Parch.
So what do you think of 12.4.0?
Who? So far, so good. I mean, I don't really have, I mean, oddly enough, we flew last night right out of Bilboa, however you say that airport. And lo and behold, they updated the next day. Would have been great to do a second flight.
Yeah.
But I really haven't got to test much. This is an 8+ hour flight. But overall, other than this area where it seems like we have no weather, it's been pretty good.
8-hour flight, huh?
Currently, what are we at right now? Where's my numbers? We're currently at 4.5 hours right now, but we still have 3 to go. And it took us about an hour and a half to get rolling because of waiting on the... it took a while for that update to install for me. And then get up and get going here, so... All right.
They definitely did their homework, I'll tell you that much.
Gosh. I needed a couple cups of coffee to read through everything they did. We're going to go ahead and set this up. All right, Plem. All right, keep going. Enter. Nope, down 1. Enter. I don't... Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that makes sense. What? What's up?
Can you talk or are you busy?
No, I just was in the wrong page. There we go. Go for it.
So, like, I was wondering, like, okay, so, say, like, if you're taking off from, like, Kansas City, right?
I'm sorry.
But, Minneapolis comes on. Do you gotta report to them?
Okay, you're going out of Kansas City for where?
To, like, Florida.
Okay, no. You're in Kansas City Center. Why, did they make you?
No, I was just wondering.
No, you only contact if you're in their airspace, and Kansas City is part of Kansas City Center.
But you still gotta do, like, all the call-outs though, right?
Do all the what?
All the call-outs, like, if you're, like...
I mean,
like,
the only call-outs...
people there with you.
Well, the call-outs I give are just, I'm pushing back, and that's on CTAF. I'm taxiing. I don't give my blow-by-blow taxiway. And then when I'm taking off, and sometimes in my takeoff message, I'll say what SID, standard instrument departure, I'm taking. I figure people can kind of see my airplane and kind of know where it's going, especially in VATSIM.
Yeah.
But that's just me. You know, everyone has their own little ways. I just was raised. Oh, whoa, I spelt that wrong. Flying. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Dummy. I was raised when I came on the radio, be brief, succinct, clear it. So another person, if they're short final or something, can get in and say they are. Because it happened to me at JFK once. They wouldn't clear the channel because, let's see, I'm going to taxi, let's see, Alpha to, what is that one? Bravo to Charlie, and I'm 3 mile final. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll land right on top of your butt. I don't care. And that's why that should be banned, but they won't, because they actually think they're doing it right, and they're not. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Parch to Calverton. We'll leave. Oh, to Robert. Okay.
I just don't know what to believe, man. Like, if I don't, like, do they have videos on this stuff? Like, real life videos of taxiing?
Oh, I wish you were. They had an event in Europe, and I know it's Europe, of how to use VATSIM. Their controllers, and I don't know what airport, I don't even think they specified an airport, came on and helped new pilots using VATSIM. And I guess it went pretty good. I was at work when it happened, so. Okay, Calverton, Robert, enter. Cool.
And what controllers actually use, like, I mean, what's the most authentic map to use for a controller?
I mean, what
like
map
Navigraph?
do they use?
I mean, like, would Navigraph be one, or like?
They're going to use, they have software for them. And that's what they use. Just like, you know, we're on VATSIM on that little X-Pilot thing. Theirs is whatever they control with all the different fixes and all. And what they use to route you into the runways and all. I'm trying to think who would be a good one. Trying to think. What's his name? Hang on.
I'm just saying, like, if you got, like, downloaded scenery, like, is that going to be pretty accurate to what they're looking at?
It'll be, and do your best with it. Have Navigraph charts available, especially, or take Toolkit, Volanta, or Elevatech down to the airport level, and you can see the taxiway letters and all. But it'll be pretty close to what they, if it's a, you know, a scenery someone's made, it'll be really close. All right, where am I here?
I know I'm gonna fuck up tonight when I get on.
Watch your language.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I know I'm gonna mess up tonight when I get on there.
You're gonna give it a try, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome for you.
I'm going to go, like I said, I know I'm going to mess it up, but I'm going to try it.
All you can, what did I do here? Hang on. I think I went the wrong way. Okay, that one's in slave. Remote. Slave. Ah, wrong one. Enter. Okay, we're transmitting the arrival. We're not getting to the runway yet. I may just fly that. But yeah, just their Godspeed. Give it your best, and just make sure in your remarks you say newbie or new person to VATSIM. And most of them, barring what their nights been, are a little more forgiving.
Like, should I just take like the whole entire like thing from Navigraph and like paste it in the like the locations?
Not sure of the question.
Okay, so like the routes, should I like paste all of it from like Navigraph and just copy it into the VATSIM routes?
What I do is use SimBrief, make my flight plan, and then in either Sim Toolkit, Volanta, or Elevatech, export it to VATSIM. I think you can export at SimBrief to VATSIM. And then it'll be there for you.
Okay.
Oh, what am I? Oh, there we go. Oh, what's it called? No problem. 4, 5, enter. Okay, we're back. We've got this set up now. Basically, I don't know if y'all were able to follow much. What we did, let me bring charts in. Where we're going, since we're not so certain of the runway, since we have the real world saying one thing, VATSIM's ATIS saying another, we left it pretty open. So we're going to be flying in. I'll be honest, I don't know if one of these is it. Let's look real quick. Coming in from Int'l. Okay, so we're coming in right here to Plym, or excuse me, Plym, to Providence, to Parch, into Calverton. From there to Robber, and then we'll decide which runway. Now, we don't have to put that next fix in. And I'll explain here in a second why. We can actually fly that. Okay, Robber will take us to Crail, and then Vector for 22 left. Now, if there's no controller, this whole thing changes to where we can drop down and fly in with the winds. Probably for 3-1 right. Okay, so that's why I set Robber. Now, you could fly in our nav approach with this device. You can't with SIVA. Why? You would have the aircraft controlled. Now, you would then have to put the last couple of fixes in for the runway, but you would control the altitudes. But the navigation system would put you in where you need to be. So long as you get the altitude, you'll be right on track. So that's one of the big differences between the two, let alone you can put them in by fixed name, you can put them in by VOR, by airport ICAO, by NDB. You just can't use airway names like Alpha 464 or SID and star names. You have to do each and every fix. So beyond that, I mean, it was meant to be better than SIVA, because all you can do with SIVA is 9 fixes, and they are coordinates only, not that long. So 9 fixes, LTN 98 fixes can go in. So you can see where the advantage came in. All right, so we are now set up to robber, and we'll be at about 9,000, possibly lower, depending which way we're going. 12,000 for sure at Calverton. We have to figure that out. The airplane won't do it for us. So, welcome to, you're in the intermediate phase between the old SIVA and the newer FMC nav displays that came out with the Dash 400s. Now, are we starting to drift in? Not yet, darn it. I was kind of hoping we'd start getting closer to getting numbers off these. Do I have... let me take a look.
I could have sworn that I saw like a video on 12.4.0 of like the APU.
On the what aircraft?
I don't, it was some type of airline, and the APU, like when I went through a cloud, like something happened.
The APU went through a what?
Like a cloud. Like I don't know, like if it caused it to flicker.
Huh.
Or what, but I remember it might have been on Reddit, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's okay. That's kind of interesting. Never heard of that, but don't go by me not ever hearing about it. Okay, we should, if we're, you know what, there is a way to find out. I am working so hard here, folks. Let me push that button, go to INS, nearby. They're 200 miles out. Most likely at this point, we will not pick them up, and if we did, they're too faint to help us. So we continue with the INS drift until we get closer to something else.
If I find it, I'm sending it to you.
Okay.
Because I can't really explain.
Did it backfire?
What's that?
Did it backfire?
Yeah, like something happened. And I was like, I wonder if that happens in real life.
Well, I'll tell you this much, with the old C9s in the military, DC9s for the rest of the world, we would stand by at Scott Air Force Base for air-evac because they had people on litters, stretchers, if you will. And it was my first standby in the winter. It was cold, and I can't remember if it was an engine they fired up or something. A loud bang, flame came out, and I was halfway into my gear before my lieutenant's arm hit me. Said, "It's okay. That's normal." I mean, I was ready to go pull hose. So it could have been something like that. He said they backfire all the time in the cold. So, but I'll tell you, it was pretty impressive to see that flame come out. So I wonder if that's what happened there. They started it in flight for some reason. Some fuel was still down in the tray area, the bottom area, and maybe caught when the exhaust started. Scared the crap out of me on that DC-9.
Says they got new cars in here included too.
Yeah, new vehicles, RVs, what else? Some kind of vehicle down in the South America area. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I'm gonna find this video, Mike. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, I'm sure it's impressive. I'll tell you this much, when the wide bodies fire up at many airports when it's cold, usually someone in the crew will tell folks that you will see a lot of smoke when they're firing up, and that's normal. And oh yeah, we used to watch them at Lambert, and boy, you could just, all the smoke coming out for them firing up them cold engines. Ooh, does kind of make your heart jump a little. But to know it's normal helps settle it down.
Level Up just posted, I wonder if there'll be a Christmas gift this year.
Level Up posted something?
Yeah, they said, I wonder if there's going to be a Christmas gift for this year.
Let's see, what did they post? I don't see anything. Where would they normally post they released it?
Oh, they didn't release it yet. They just actually wrote something.
I'm not seeing anything new. All I'm getting is a painter photo dump. Well, hopefully something comes. What's going on? All right, I've been through them all. Nothing of anything I could see coming down the pike. But I hope y'all are enjoying the Felis 747. About 2.5-ish hours out of JFK, we started this trek in Paris, France.
Yeah, you know they updated the 757, 76.
Yeah, I need to get in there and get that. Supposedly, they said they fixed the weather bug, the radar bug.
Yeah.
I don't know if they really did or not. But we'll give it a try. I've got some flights I can fly that short enough that if they do crash to desktop like before, nothing lost. 7 Even MH, hello, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas and a wonderful time here watching a now almost 5-hour stream that's been going. Granted, broke up 20 minutes due to the internet outage we had. But we're pressing on. Yes, sir. The good old Felis 747-200. Speaking of which, let's get over here and look at our fuel tanks. Good. Everything's looking good there. Good. Huh. Not sure what happened to the weather here. I think it did it when we came from Frankfurt to JFK several months ago. Not sure if this is like a dead zone for weather or what. Or maybe it is clear here. Who knows? Well, thank you, 7 Even MH. We sure appreciate you. I'll be right back, folks. I want to see what's going on with my wife and daughters. Stand by. All right. My wife was talking to our oldest granddaughter. Oh, what a hilarious conversation. It's going to be fun this weekend with her here. So anyway, so that's why this is the last scheduled flight of the year. Not to say the last flight of the year, but the last scheduled. If you hit the follow button and haven't so far, what the follow button will do is let you know when we go live. So when we pop up, you'll be able to come along with us on that trip. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Both channels, just make sure you have notifications on, and you'll know when either a new video drops on YouTube or we go live on Twitch. And just know this, we thank you ahead of time. Oh, that girl cracks me up. Oh, what a weekend ahead of me. Oh, I'm gonna need a weekend for the weekend. we're pulling someone in, not close enough. Got it. Oh, we're ticking down. So we do have, what's that one? I think it's the lower one. Yeah, 17.6. We are at least getting that one in. The other one's at least 20 to 50 miles north, so we won't be getting St. John's. That's Trepassey. We're starting, and that's what you want to do. Start trying to get something to lock in. And I think we get down around 160 if we're lucky. It'll start updating us onto the route, and I'll get the other one going too. All right, so the INS updating has started again. Let's check it out. SP. Yeah, see, there's still YYT 24 miles further, or no, 14 miles further. We actually could probably see that one soon. So, anyway, we are getting close. You know that when you start picking those up. And hopefully we'll start the update process. Alright, is there anybody nearby us? Nope, not really. Alright, we are the green animal up there on VATSIM radar, and we're starting to pick up the southern coast here. We'll get closer to YQY and Halifax to definitely be able to update. Matter of fact, since I'm pretty certain we won't tune in this one, I'm going to start looking ahead. About 14.9. YQY. Still hoping we bottom out by Raffin being able to pick them up and get started on an update. Okay, we're starting to turn to exit the North Atlantic Track Foxtrot. You're still looking really good. Winds are picking up again there. JFK right now as of 56 minutes ago. 270 at 22 gusts to 36. It's really a toss-up between the 2.2s and the 3.1s. as we're going to get it to strong enough signal to start the update. The cool thing about the INS system is, say for instance, we're eventually, I think we're eventually going to, well, Calverton, we can actually update straight, coming straight at it to a point, and it'll stop, and then it'll pick up after. We'll also be coming off JFK at that time too, but that helps us keep it there, you know, on the margins that we need to shoot an RNAV. Well, we can't do RNIV, but we can do an RNAV approach. All right, I'm hoping we get into range here by Raffin. We're still counting down. Now, when will YQY make its appearance? Come on, you can update. All right, folks, sorry about that. Had a chat with my wife. They're heading out. It doesn't look like we're going to get it to update. Anyway, they're going out to see a movie we all know the ending to, Wicked. The house drops on the witch. Come on. Anyway, oh, and I'm sorry if I put a spoiler out there. Watch The Wizard of Oz. It starts off that way. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't get into that. So we are about 2.5 hours out. Still not updating off that one. Doggone it. I was really hoping to. We're 30 miles from Rafen. And we just it must not be strong enough. I thought it would be. Unless I'm, again, doing... Well, we were updating on the way out, so I don't know what's wrong here. But we'll be getting into range of YQY here shortly. And we should be close enough for sure to get updates off that. If not Halifax. And then we'll start working our way in Montkin, Halifax, YQY, the whole 9 yards out there we'll be trying to tune in. Matter of fact, let's head over here and check. INS, scan, YQX, 270 miles, IQX, that's a runway, I'll bet. 280. So we're still a little ways out, but we really should be pulling in a signal. All right, let's do that final climb to 38,000.
You're still not near descending point yet?
Oh no, we're hitting our top of climb now. Our final climb at Raffin. We just coming off the North Atlantic track at the eastern edge of Canada. Like I said, 2.5 hours. Let's go ahead, put it in continuous, and yeah, that'll work. I was really hoping we'd get updating off here. Oh, we're still descending. Who knows? Maybe at Raffin it'll tune in. That's 14 miles from now. What is that? What's the alert for? Huh, I don't know what that alert is all about. Oh, we're 10 miles out. Okay. It's set up. I just don't know why we're not updating. We're 120 miles off. It should be tuning in. Oh well. Hopefully we're doing everything right, but man, I would have thought it would have tuned in at 130. Maybe I've got to be closer. We'll find out with the next one.
1,000 level off.
Somebody jump scared us. Hang on a second. 7 megahertz loop. Welcome in for the jump scare. Okay, looking here at the board, we got the fuel tanks looking good. Tank the engine. Hydraulics looks good. Pressurization, oh, needs to go up. All right, and that looks like as far as it's gonna go. We're not gonna get an update off it. That's okay. We'll try for the next one. Keep trying till we finally do get in range, and we should by Halifax. Sydney's our next one. We're trying for could be kind of the same problem. Halifax is 15.1. So and then it'll eventually be Boston. I mean, that comes pretty much next. Kennebunk and Boston, Calverton, and Providence. We should be able to start locking in here soon. Just not sure why not now. Trimix is working, but I don't know how that works.
I guess the Legion does fly to Air Force bases.
Yeah. Like which one? Eglin?
Dustin.
I was going to say, Eglin. Scott Air Force Base, Charleston. Rickenbacker. Well, that's an international guard, but just to name a couple.
I was gonna say, because most of these like routes that I'm doing, man, I feel like I'm always flying at the same spots.
It could. You're flying, are you specific one hub or just?
Well, I mean, it's one hub, but I mean, they're different airlines.
Ah. Because, I mean, Allegiant flies to a lot of different places out of Destin.
But like half of the stuff that I go to, I can't even find like big planes like A339 like out of it, or I haven't tried the 777. I'm sure I could find a lot to do that.
With the airline, or where you're heading to? What are you looking
Yeah,
for?
what the airline?
Oh, if it's Allegiant, you won't. Unless you're with an Allegiant VA and they've cheated and put them in. And that's their prerogative. Boy, I would have really thought at 117 miles we would have got an update off them. Oh well. I don't think Sydney's going to work, but definitely Halifax, and we'll start switching them around here soon. But yeah, out of Destin, I mean, Allegiant goes to a lot of places, from Nashville. That's another hub. I mean, I use the route map when I'm thinking of flying an Allegiant flight. Real world route map. I don't fly for a VA like for Allegiant. Although I could end up with an Allegiant 737 file.
Yeah, I like this United one because it allows me to not fly just United. It allows me to fly others.
Like Millennium Aviation does the same thing.
Yeah. I need to do one with them.
Oh well, we're not going to get an update off that VOR. That's okay. We'll try for Sydney, if not Halifax. I don't know of any others. Only hard part with Navigraph is seeing through the maze of airways in this region. Kind of, if you're a Star Trek fan, that Tholian web that they showed, holding back the Enterprise, that's kind of what this looks like. Here, I'll let you see it again. See what I mean? It's just a maze of airways. Makes it hard to see under them. And we're this little guy right here. And yeah, we're now pulling away from, not YYT, but...
is there a way to get rid of all that?
I think there is, by selecting one of these other ones, but it does...
That just drive me insane, man.
Oh, it does. But I'm not gonna, I don't fly over here a lot. It's just hard for, like, right now, I need to pick up a VOR. I'd like to get two, but one will get us starting on the update. So, but there's a VOR right in here. Where are you, Sydney? There you are. So we're hoping 14.9 will get us updated around Nanso. If not, definitely Halifax should pick us up. If not, it's going to be Boston or Providence. Here's, or Nantucket, I should say.
Have you flown there before?
Where, Nantucket?
Yeah.
I don't think I may have with USA, the General Aviation Group. Other than that, I don't think I have. I have flown to Martha's Vineyard. Ooh, 25 knot crosswind showing
I heard
up.
the, what was it, Club Car still there?
Who?
There's like a little, I think it's either a bar or a diner, it's called Club Car.
That I've never been there in real life.
So that might be Boston. They talked about it in Wings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think
That
it
could
actually
be
exists in real life, so.
Martha Vineyard, since that was based off of Martha's Vineyard. But I don't know. We're not even pulling in Sydney yet. Oh well. Hopefully by Nanso we are. If not, it'll be Halifax 15-1. Yeah, 15-1. Is there any others? Not that I can see. All right. Aggravating. We can't get the signals to pull in yet. Oh well. Nothing you can do but just press on. Hope you have the right ones tuned in. $14.9 for Sydney, 15-1. Okay, we'll see what happens. How far out are we from them? Okay, 252 miles from... That's Sydney, right? Who's 112.7? Oh, there's Sydney, 260. Who's YQX? All right, well, we'll just keep pressing in, and hopefully Sydney, if not Sydney, Halifax will be the one to get us on track. So, hope your 2-2 left is no longer in use. So it is going to be the 3 1s. All right, so we'll plan for 3-1 left. Looks like ground abandoned JFK, so VATSIM is no longer putting out the ATC 2-2 right. Holy mackerel, what are the winds? 280-27, gusts of 14 25 minutes ago. Light rain, broken sky at 3,500 feet. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. We'll be going to 3-1. We'll go 3-1 right. I know that's the longer taxi, but it'll be a little quicker for us to get in, giving them the super long runway for takeoffs. Okay, so it would be robber to catoid. Okay. And we'll kind of guesstimate that out. We could definitely use an update right now. Drift is at its max, probably. Well, we can only do what the VORs will do for us. I'll be right back. Gotta close a window. Okay. All right, we're almost to 2 hours out of JFK. What a day of flying. And I don't think we'll see another one of this length before next year, but you never know. So, but this was fun. And again, for those that didn't catch it earlier, this flight from Paris, France to JFK is inspired by the TV show Amazing Race. That was their final leg into the finale. And we thought we'd continue in their along with them. It helps me when I get into a funk where I can't figure out what would be a good flight to fly. So shows like that, a couple of others I plan to use, if anything, giving me ideas of where to fly to. So, but it was a good ending, and so if I'm not spoiler alerting for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, it aired a week ago, I think. So, but yeah, it's inspired off of that show. So, and well, no, I'm not even going to say that because I don't even want to speculate. So, but yeah, that's where a lot of some of the flights do come from. Some shows I watch in areas, you know, give me 1 point at least, a departure or an arrival. And the Amazing Race does good since it has many different countries they visit in a season. So many different airports. So I get to pick and choose. So we are 17 miles from Nanso, I believe is what it's called. Let's look down here. Yeah, Nanso. And then it's off to Gaulle. And then we will definitely be getting into range of some big VORs, Boston, Providence, and Nantucket. So if we don't pick up anything by Gander, Gander's plugged in, Sydney's plugged in, and we're about to cross over Nanso here in the next 12 miles, and then onward to Gaulle. So, any questions, comments for Flying with Mike here to either make me research or hopefully I know. But love to entertain them either here in the chat room on Twitch or on YouTube. We try to answer all comments on YouTube. We try. I think I've missed a couple, and my apology if I did. But I do try to catch them all.
I got a question for you.
Go for it.
Is there a way to change the color of like the call signs on VATSIM?
You talking in XPilot or?
Yeah, in XPilot.
I don't think so. But we're going to check.
Oh, I think I'd do it from the plugins itself.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's not from Xpilot.
Yeah, you gotta do it from the actual plugins.
Well, let's take a look.
Because I just did it.
Oh, you just did? Oh, I'm telling. Well, awesome. So there you have it. Oh, Boston Center we're starting to see. Let's go ahead and plug that in. Even though they should stay up by the time we get there. But you never know. That's awesome. We all learned something. You can change the colors of call signs. Now I know VATSIM radar, someone was telling me the different colors, like yellow could mean they're getting ready to go offline or coming online, and green, of course, they're online for a while. Well, I'm trying to find Toronto's call sign, and I don't see it, so they must not be up and running yet. Detroit has approach up. Obviously, Boston is alive and well. Where's my little green plane? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Hey, ooh, 14.9. Yeah, we're not going to get an update 190 miles away. Let's see if that one drops low enough.
There's also a way to shut off the contrails so you don't have to see everybody's contrails on the planes.
Oh, nice. I like it because that helps me find them. I don't think anybody's nearby right now, me. But Int'l will be in Boston airspace. I would sure love to see the green light come on for the INS, but I'm really thinking it's not gonna happen. We'll hope for Halifax. Oh, what's Halifax again? YHZ. Okay, whoa, we're 297 out of there. 184 out of Sydney. Wow, we got a ways to go to get in range of Halifax. Got good frame rates right now. Boy, they were teeter-tottering whether they'd keep us on. That's what I first thought when the internet outage happened. Is the frame rate issue with X-Pilot, you got to have at least 20. And I thought that's what got us. But no, the internet dropped on us for 20 minutes. Gotta love that one. Good news to report, nothing bad happened. The world is still safe for democracy.
You alright?
All right, looks like some storms ahead. Nothing showing up 150 mile out on the radar. All right. 1 hour, 55 minutes.
Heard there's a new Chicago airport available on Club.
I know, is it Nimbus that was working on it? I've been hearing that it's going to come out here soon. I got to get that
out.
freighter first.
Yeah, it's already out.
Cool. Yeah, I got to get the freighter first for Felis. Then we'll start looking at sceneries.
I got the passenger one, so I'm pretty happy.
With Felis?
Yeah.
I like it. I just want the freighter because, I mean, I don't know who I would fly it with. That could be something I may have to look at before I purchase it. Who am I going to fly it for? It'd have to be Millennium. Although, I might be able to finagle FedEx because Flying Tigers was part of them for a while. And I have flown the 747-200 with them. But I may make that that might come into play. Who do I fly them with? Interesting.
And this guy's been sitting here at this airport since I've been sitting here.
What airport?
Kansas City.
Is he a streamer?
I don't know.
Let's see. You're the Allegiant. No idea
he's
why.
leaving now.
Huh?
He's leaving now.
Ah, you called him out.
Like I did.
Ah, LaGuardia now has approach. I wonder if they'll be taking me into JFK.
I'm getting 60 frames right now. Can you believe that?
That's awesome. You got weather there or
Plus,
clear
I seen
skies?
birds here.
Do what?
I said, plus I seen birds here.
Very good. You got clear skies or are they cloudy?
It's dark.
Ah, then you don't know. Reason I'm asking, we're 200 miles east of them. Get a weather report.
I mean, it looks pretty clear, but it's dark.
All right, come on. We need one of you to update.
What's all that blue stuff mean on the radar?
Blue stuff.
Yeah, VATSIM radar. It's like right below Florida.
Below where?
Or near Florida.
That's something to do with the center, and I don't know if that means it's getting ready to go live or what. I don't know what the coloring code is here. Because look at Cuba, it's yellow. But with all that traffic in the Jacksonville area, I'd say they're about to go live. Hopefully not in their 3-sector thing that makes it so hard to figure out who to talk to. I think we're at about as far away as no, we're still coming down on numbers. But I got a feeling we're just too far out, so it'll have to be hopefully Halifax that we lock in on.
Do you have that Q400 plan?
No, I do not. I do not have that. That's X-Plane 12 or is that for X-Plane 11?
Both.
Oh, it's for both? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure be nice if they do bring the 727 over.
That may or may not happen.
Oh, I'm not holding my breath on them. Do we have any storms? I know we have rain in this area. Two good cells. See if we'll pick them up here. Let's go long range. Not seeing them. That looks like a pretty impressive thunderstorm. Yeah, we're still... Yeah, I don't think we're going to get close enough. Halifax will be our next hope. All right, so it's 6 degrees in JFK. We'll definitely run the ice engine and wing coming in. It looks like an ice shelf below us.
All ready to push back.
Uh-oh. Attention, all VATSIM pilots, beware. Godspeed. Taken to flight. Yeah, we're not going to get close enough on Sydney. Pretty sure of that. All right, our next hope, like I said, Halifax, and trying to figure out where it is in here again. Oh, there you are. So yeah, we should start picking up a signal from it. We can always check how far out we are from it. $217 miles. So I doubt we'll pick that one up too. So it looks like Nantucket, Providence, or Boston, or all of the above will get us an update. All right. Okay, 24,000 at Trait. So that's 24? 14 times 3, 42, so about 50 miles out. So before Providence. Oh wow, Boston doesn't have a VOR on here. Wow, interesting. I'm shocked that storm ahead of us isn't putting out a radar echo. That would be this one. Wonder why Felis isn't picking them up. Am I set up wrong?
Have you ever looked at the better pushbacks tug do when you were pushing back?
No, I did. I tried once, and I think something crashed at the same time. It could have been something totally unrelated, so I never tried it again. Is it pretty cool or too tight?
It's cool. I try to do it like every flight that I can.
I know this ABC camera, if you get the view just right, you're almost where the tug is. But it changes because you know how the views change with how the airplane's oriented.
I know why those guys always keep telling me to turn off the lights.
Did you get blinded? Just like driving a car. Them high beams hurt. All right, we got Halifax tuning in. All right, we're going to have to reach out to Nantucket, it looks like. That'll be 16-2. Long way away.
My greatest thing is I'm using map enhancement too, and I'm still getting these frames.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
My only problem with using that is, like I told someone yesterday, I fly in a lot of different areas. It would take up so much space to put that on. So, and like this flight, going from Europe to here, I don't know how that would work out.
Well, it works just like Simhaven. You got your North America, like you got your things. So pick up North America, Europe. What's the other one?
Oh, I'd have to get Africa, Far East, Middle East. I mean, all of them. And I don't know how much space that'll take up on a hard drive to be able to do what I do flying. Now, granted, I can turn off what I'm not flying at that moment. That's my own, and I'm kind of curious what X-Plane now has in store for us. It's sounding like an X-Plane 12 new scenery coming, but I got a feeling that'll be X-Plane 13. But I'm not in the loop. Don't expect Austin to call me and go, okay, here's how we're going to do it. Axed HQ. How are you? Got an emote. Welcome aboard. First time chat. The hi yo. Welcome in. Am I picking up Nantucket already? Did say 15-1, right? Oh, no, 16-2. What's 15? Oh, 15-1's Halifax. Oh, I'm like, holy mackerel. 16-2 will be Nantucket. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, turn on the de-ice machines. Okay, ILS
What's
31
stand
right.
for?
What is that? 212? 200, okay. Let's set that up. Okay. What was that?
TL. You know what that stands for?
TL?
TO.
TO. Takeoff? Are you talking on your FMC?
So takeoff lights?
Takeoff lights?
Yeah.
What airplane you flying?
A320. It says off nose, and then it has like TO, taxi, and off. They're right next to, I think, the landing lights and the beacons.
Oh, for your taxi has 3 positions. You have a taxi position, which is dimmer than your takeoff. They want you to be able to see animals if you're going to hit them.
Okay.
What did X message send that my moderator did not like? Let's see. Can I let that through? Where do I do that? All right. Basically what he said that got, because it's so long, he flew X-Plane 11 in the past. He has 1,000 hours in it. X-Plane 12 is not a big upgrade over 11. What you're going to pick up are the clouds you see here, some great sceneries, Dubai, oh, what's the other one? Salzburg, and a couple of smaller airports like Barra up in in the Caribbean. They updated Prince, St. Martin, St. Bart's, and Saba Island. Really great sceneries. But overall, it's, I think, a superb, and we just had a huge update come down, 4.0, which I'm flying in, and it's just amazing what they've done. I would highly recommend it. I have no inkling or clue what goes on in the Microsoft world anymore. When I left it back in the year 2020, I never looked back, and I've had a learning curve. You've already been through it, obviously, with the different key commands, but X-Plane 12 is just an amazing sim. It just blows my mind away. The dynamics of flight are so, to me, this is me, I'm a private pilot, albeit 40 years removed from sitting as pilot command. To me, this is how I remember flying. The physics are, what do you think, Godspeed? Are they better than X-Plane 11, or
What?
the flight dynamics in X-Plane 12? I think they're a little better.
More.
They're a lot better?
Yeah, I'd say they're a whole lot better.
Yeah, I tend to agree. You can see this cloud formation here. You pull out. This is just, oh my gosh. Hang on, screenshot. So, yeah, it's just an amazing sim. And this last update that came out this early this morning wow, they updated a lot besides adding another airport, Bilbao in Spain, as another highly updated airport. And these clouds, the radars, everything amazing. So, but yeah, the flight dynamics are even better. Hang on, gotta check. Nope, not in range yet of updating. I hope we do. And then add in, Zibo is still there and better than ever. The Tolus products are better than ever. Felis now has both the passenger and the cargo plane. And all the other developers that have come alongside with X-Plane, just amazing work comes out of them. So I'd say you'd be in good shape going to X-Plane 12. The only bad thing is that FJS company that will not update to 727 to X-Plane 12.
Man, another thing that I was going to add is the really, like, personally, the only really bad thing that doesn't have is multiplayer.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's ever going to be that way because I think they're going to stick with VATSIM.
Well, I'm not so sure. They just gave us the ACARS update with this. So maybe they're trying to work around. Oh, really? There's a sale right now. Oh. Austin, do I get a refund to the sale price? Ooh, he'll probably zap my computer. I better be careful. No, I've been with X-Plane 12 since day one. With all the different betas and all the... Every now and then a bad beta came out and they were quick to fix it, and that's with any of the systems out there. It's just, I have just been amazed at X-Plane 12. And I think we still got a good year, at least, in X-Plane 12 before we start looking at X-Plane 13. So, but yeah, they had something with their ACARS system, and I'm not 100% sure what all they did with it, or included, or allowed, or what. So hopefully a multiplayer might come. I know some pilots love that. I'm not a huge fan of it, but you know, I get it. Some don't want to be on VATSIM. I get it.
It'd be nice to do like GA flights with friends.
True. There is a utility out there. I'm not going to move screens around to get to it, but there is something you can, because I've flown with Millennium.
Yeah,
when
FS.
What is it?
FS or whatever it is.
I forget the name of it. FS. Oh, geez. Anyway, we flew a flight on Captain Mac's stream, and we were all on that. And that's what they use for their group flights, because they can incorporate both the Microsoft world and the X-Plane world in it. All right, we're 150 out, and we're still not updating. We haven't been at that range, so we'll keep on pressing. Look at that.
I wonder if anybody's ever like stopped at like the de-icing areas on the maps and like on VATSIM.
I have.
De-icer planes.
I have. Philadelphia has a huge de-icing area now, I think for both runways. Both directions, I should say. Chicago's building one. No, they have one. I think they're building a second one. But yeah, I do on occasion, and then run my de-ice there. Is this the 747-200? Yes, sir. Okay, hard to see in the cloud. My camera may ice up. Just kidding. And we're getting closer. Let's see if we'll get an update off this one. It's trimixing, so at least it is doing some kind of an update, but would really love for a VOR update to come in.
I've been watching you this whole entire time, and I'm still on the ground.
Look at that. Oh, in the clouds. Okay, radar, are you showing a storm? Nope. Don't know why Felis is always so hard to get the radar to come on, unless I just don't have a switch thrown right. Hey, we got an update started. Hey, that's cool. We're starting to bring the aircraft back into line on the INS drift. Why is it the other one? Oh, they cracked me up. Same frequency, same distance out. You would think INS-2 would start up, or the first one would start. Oh, wow. First flight in a 380 was JFK to Paris to Gaulle, where we started. What a... Oh, that was a great flight. Wow. What a first flight in a 380. Good thing is going that direction, it's nighttime. This one's all day. Maybe your takeoff in the early morning, but for the most time, you're daylight. That is so
getting 60 frames on the ground.
That's awesome. All right, let me take a look at the map here and see west thou is.
Wow. This is a taxiway.
Okay, we'll pass Gaulle. That'll be probably our closest pass. I don't know why we're not getting both of them on this.
Almost took off in the taxiway.
Oh, I'm telling.
Plus, I really love these spool sounds, man, with these engines.
For Tolus?
Yeah. But
Well,
even the Zebo's starting to sound like it.
I will say they sound pretty good. I want to get the BSS sound pack for it, so I see if it's more of what I remember on the ramp when Allegiant would start up. The outside sounds never sound right, to me at least. And that's on the ground, obviously. I'm sorry they wouldn't sell me the seat on the wing so I could hear the engines outside the plane. All right, let me see what happened here. 8 messages deleted by the moderator. I don't see that. Okay, I'm not certain what happened. Oh, Axed HQ, thanks for following. We sure appreciate you. If you didn't know, we are on our last quote scheduled stream of the year. From here till the end of the year will be kind of as time allows. We'll probably come up for a stream here and there. It's just too wacky at Christmas time to schedule anything. But welcome aboard. Oh, are we going to go through the eye there? Nope, we're turning. Oh, we might turn into it. All right, we're at about as far away from Halifax as we're gonna get. There's the double update. Okay. I wonder why that was. Interesting.
Yeah, that Tulsa airport looks pretty cool too.
Which one?
That Tulsa airport.
Released or is it stock?
It's on the org.
Oh, okay.
Explain store.
All right, we are finally updating our INS, so the drift is now slowly coming back onto course. So as we get into Boston, we should be closer on track than we were. So the next, I think, VOR that we'll be able to successfully use for updating will be Nantucket or Providence. I don't know why not Boston.
Well, there's like everything on the right side like lit up green now.
On VAT-US or VATSIM radar?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what's going on here? We might be getting up. I may be getting called to a center. Oh, Kansas City just came up on you.
I shot it off. Checking out again.
You're out, huh?
I've joined these friends, but I didn't want to ruin it.
32-2. Let's see if we get called to connect to them. Oh, these storms look amazing. It's just, I don't know why sometimes they don't show up. Wait a minute. There's like a little sliver in here. Just ever so, I don't know why they're so rough to see. I'm gonna try aiming it down a little more. Then I get that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Private pilot never had a radar. Really, no need. I'm not supposed to fly around these things. Now, I did fly with a storm scope once. I'll be honest, I don't even know if I operated that properly.
Have you ever used these printers before on the tools?
Mine seems to auto print every time I do something. So if I ask it for a METAR, it prints it. And I don't know how to make it to where I can read it. Okay, well, we're still updating, so that's good. Let me see how far out from Nantucket we are. That is ACK. $299 miles from Bangor. I was wondering if he wanted me to talk to him, and I don't see it there. Okay. What are you wanting? 132. 200. Yeah, Monken Center, Delta 264 Heavy with you. Flight level 380 for JFK.
Delta 264 Moncton Center, hello. Follow flight plan.
Copy, will do.
Thank you, sir.
Must have gotten away from it when... And you know, I never thought to check that. When we lost internet connection. Must have been long enough. All right, flight plan has been sent, Monken Center. Hopefully it goes through.
Delta 264, thank you. Squawk 3106.
Tree 106 for Delta 264.
United 451 with you, cruising on flight level 340.
Delta 264 identified.
Good day, this is Redness 2025 at flight level 210 requesting climb to 270.
United 451, was that you calling?
I just called, I'm Redness 2025.
Negative, before you, sir. United 451, was that you?
Advance.
United 451, roger, squawk ident.
Requesting climb to 270, redness 2025.
Okay, just stand by 1 second. United 451 identified, flight level 340. Flight level 340 for United 451. Station calling for step climb, your call sign.
Red nose 2025. Red nose 2025.
Red nose 2025, okay, I see now. I see that's Nordic. Just stand by 1 second. And Red nose 2025, what was your requested altitude?
270, we have struggled to gain altitude and we just needed to gain some speed at this low altitude, so that's why we're so low right now.
Red nose 2025, roger, climb flight level 270.
Climb flight level 270, red nose 2025.
Hotel Center, good evening, Qatar 015, flight level 310. Qatar 015, Moncton Center, hello.
I've got about an hour and 20 minutes. Ooh. Storm surfing.
Good day, Southwest 4309 with you at flight level 288, descending via the Tiger 4 collective 284 St. Jones.
Southwest 4309, Moncton Center, hello, squawk ident.
Roger, squawk ident.
Yo, Moncton Center, West Palm and Kurski, Delta 53 heading to me with you level 360 northeast of Nico. Delta 53, Moncton Center, hello, squawk ident. Squawk ident, Delta 53 heavy.
Hey, we actually have a blip.
Delta 53 identified, flight level 360.
What about the one we're in?
That's probably it.
That's off to the... I don't know. It just, like I said, been a little disappointed with the radar update, but I'm still glad what we get is great. A lot of it I had before they did this update. And I think it was more aimed at the general aviation aircraft. Their aircraft, I should say, the 737 they make, the A330. But, hey, we're not going to complain because it's...
I mean, is it all up to date, like in real life?
See, that I've only seen it once, and I was a kid in a DC-8. Wait, no?
Thank you, climbing flight level 370, South 411, Papa.
I don't know what I was in. I think it was a DC-8, so I don't know what they look like in real life.
Are you going to send back down, or are you going to file a new clearance?
We can file a new clearance for flight level 370, South 411, Papa.
Roger, thank you.
Are you still using that better camera?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
So
Speaking.
this is Lufthansa 900. So I'm just telling you, Lufthansa 470 is my friend, and he said he'll be here in like 5 minutes, so I'm gonna have to wait.
I'm confused with that, but that's okay.
Lufthansa 900, Rush, thank you. Southwest 4309, runway 28, descent 10,000, D St. John's altimeter to correction 3021.
St. John's? He covers that far out? Oh, I see what they did. Okay. Yeah, I thought Montkin just covered this area, not out far east. All right, so we're...
Southwest 4309, that'll be the ILS-28 approach on DAP transition.
Can you repeat the transition for 309?
Southwest 4309, just to confirm, you can expect the on-DAP transition. You're not clear for the approach yet.
Clear on that approach. It'll be the ILS, but we are not clear yet.
Okay, on.
Requesting further climb to 330, rate nose 2025.
Nose 2025, climb flight level 330, and just make sure you're on the standard altimeter. I see you at 276.
There we go. Now I will there we go. It should be fixed now.
Thank you. And climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, red nose 2025.
Man, this storm surfing stinks. Ah. And the funny thing is, it's not even showing up on Elevatech. Let's see. Did I close out VATSIM radar? Dang nabbit.
American 722, contact Boston 132, correction 134.7, good day.
134.7, American 722, good day.
Yep. Virtual 2270 Center.
No.
4307.
Negative.
Voice. Okay, we're out of the update, and we're 156 miles out. Let's give it a try.
Southwest 4309, descend 4000.
4309, 4000 for
16.2. That we're still too far out. The heck is Boston? 12.7. Oh, that's way too far out. Okay. All right. Well, we've got it so that if it does tune in, we'll be able to. But we've got to get to Vittel, which is 119 miles ahead. A few more storms to go through. And where did I put VATSIM radar? There it is. All right, so you can see technically, oh, never mind. No, it shouldn't be. It's on pretty sure it's on. Real world weather. All right, so it looks like...
Official D270 squawk 3107.
All right, so it looks like a pretty busy day. Boston's going to carry us most of the way into JFK, so we'll kind of work with them. But right now, we're planning 3-1 right, and should be there in about an hour or so. So we'll be starting down in about 30 minutes or so.
Center, good evening, Southwest 1052, follow 350.
Southwest 1052, Moncton Center, hello. American 10, contact Boston 134.7. American 10 Heavy, contact Boston 134.7. American 10 Heavy, Moncton Center.
Sorry about that, American 10, go ahead.
Contact Boston 1347.
We're to Boston now, thanks for ATC for American 10, see you.
No worries. Rachel 2270, Moncton, squawk 3107.
All right, we're still circumventing.
4309 cleared St. John's, ILS 28 approach on DAP transition.
Cleared 28 approach and via the DAP transition for 4309.
Southwest 4309, just to confirm on DAP, Oscar November Delta Alpha Papa.
In we go to another one.
Sorry, I thought you said Delta Alpha Papa Alpha Bravo. On DAP approach, we see it now. Cleared by the on DAP transition, thank you.
No worries. Lufthansa 470 Moncton.
All right, we're out of range again.
Lufthansa 900, any idea how long your flight will be? I see him descending.
Lufthansa 900, sorry, repeat.
Any idea how long your Lufthansa friend will be? I see him descending.
He should not be descending, something's probably happening. I'll just call him right now, I don't know where he is. Roger.
I know what's happening.
470 Moncton Center.
Aircraft's automatically descending. That was a thing PMDG put into 777s back in FSX.
I'm back.
You left?
Yeah, I didn't tell you.
No worries. We're still cloud hopping here. But we're almost an hour out.
Gander radio is offline. Radio service terminates. Monitor on your frequencies. Good evening.
Monitor on frequency. Gander offline. Just 63. Thank you for your agency. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Where you flying on?
Into JFK.
Last climb up to free flight level 350.
And it's not dark right now?
Again, I set my time to like daybreak in Paris.
2025, confirm that was 380.
350.
Redness 2025, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Redness 2025.
Double check my planned top of descent. 24 by trait.
15 kilo heavy, contact Boston 134.7. Good evening.
Which one?
Scooter 15 kilo heavy, Moncton Center.
That's not me. Okay, so we're gonna be 20 miles into Providence. Okay.
And Moncton Center, Delta 53 Heavy. On your radar, does this look like we're moving to y'all?
Delta 5 correct, affirmative, see move.
Lufthansa 900, I got in contact with him. He has maintained the plane now.
Lufthansa 900, Roger, thanks.
Southwest 1052, request descent.
Southwest 1052, runway 23, altimeter at Halifax is 2949er, descend 10,000.
Runway 23, altimeter 294-9er, and descend for 100 or 10,000 feet southwest 1052.
And Moncton Center, Delta 53 Heavy. Is there any possible altitudes we could go to avoid the headwind here?
Delta 53, what are you trying to avoid?
We could have like 107 knot headwind. It's kind of pushing us quite slow here. If there's any deviation that we could go through for, where the headwinds are less strong, that would be great.
Delta 53, I can give you 340 or 380 or something, you know, even.
We'll go up and we'll go ahead and go up to 380 and see how that goes. Delta 53 Heavy.
Delta 53, climb flight level 380.
Alright, up to 380, Delta 53 Heavy, thanks.
Control 2270, confirm you're on the standard altimeter I see at flight level 248.
Lufthansa 470, hello, we're with you.
Lufthansa 470, Moncton Center, hello, squawk ident.
Oh, we're starting to pick up Nantucket.
Lufthansa 470, identified, climb flight level 360.
360, Lufthansa 470.
Oh, it was 15.6. Oops. All right, we're too far out for that one, I do know, but we are beginning to close in on Nantucket and 17.8 for Sandy Point.
Lufthansa 900 requesting 10 minutes out of the cockpit.
Oh boy.
Lufthansa 900 approved, report back.
Report back.
And Delta 53, like it go down to 340.
Delta 53, roger, descend flight level 340.
340, Delta 53, heavy dings.
Not working for you?
No, it bumped it up to 127.
Yeah, it's quite windy out there today.
Okay, we're 185 miles off a beam from Nantucket, and we're about to get a handoff to Boston. Boston. How far to Vittel? Vittel, 40 miles. All right, welcome in. For those new to the channel, thank you for tuning in. Flying with Mike here. We are on a flight from Charles de Gaulle in Paris to JFK in New York City. Still got a little ways to go to top of descent. We got to get past Plym.
Center is Southwest 4309, clear for the ILS 28.
So, welcome aboard. Hope you enjoy. We're getting a little drift again on the INS.
Southwest 430, second.
Are we cleared for the ILS 28 as in Jones?
Southwest 430, affirmative. I cleared about 20 miles back, and you're clear via the on-DAP transition.
Oh, sorry, we forgot that you cleared us. Thank you very much.
Southwest 430, no worries. Just call me on final.
Roger, we'll call on final.
Delta 264, contact Boston 1347. Good evening.
134.7 for Delta 264 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. Bye now.
Bye-bye. American 69 Kilo Moncton.
One 347 it is. Good evening, Boston Center, Delta 264 with you, flight level 380 for JFK.
Delta 264 Boston Center. United 1701, contact Boston approach 133.0. I'll talk to you later.
330, good night.
Now, if you're still there, Godspeed, it's pretty simple on VATSIM. Granted, it's easy for me to say that being 25 years on VATSIM plus the flight time that I had.
I was about ready to say 30 years of experience on VATSIM, but
Well, you know, like you say, you know, I get it. I'm very comfortable with them,
Good evening, FedEx
but
791.
they're really not that hard. That's what I tell people when I would
FedEx 791 Boston Center, Roger.
help them learn how to talk to the real ATC driving around on the airport. They're not these big ogres, although some of them sound like it, and some of them I want to punch. But seriously, it's not hard. As you heard with those back in Montkin, they had some that, you know, you just got to ask questions sometimes. And we're still cloud hopping. Gosh. And everything's off the left wing.
this guy sent me a message I used to work with when I was at the casino. He's saying that he had a stroke.
Ooh. He okay?
He said he's better now, but I don't know.
Yeah, strokes, you never know. Sometimes you come through without much problems. Sometimes you've got, you know, paralyzed limbs and stuff.
Yeah, he also added that he said he knew it was a little bit earlier, but he wished me a happy birthday.
Well, very cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say it too. Happy birthday. Not sure when, but happy birthday.
It's Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll be 41.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You're just a young pup.
Climb and maintain, level 340. Climb and maintain, level 340, Southwest 1436.
I don't feel it.
Well, considering I'm 60 years old, you're a young pup.
I mean, if I shaved off this beard, but
Spirit 7 Charlie Papa, same knock number.
Mark .84, thanks for Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa.
Thank you. Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa, maintain Mach point 86 or greater.
Mark .86 or greater for
Trying to figure out. Oh, we're not close enough yet. Okay. Well, I thought you were going to say you'd lose some weight, but you know, a lot of people say, oh, get rid of the beard and a little bit of the hair. I'm down 20 pounds.
5.42.
Well, I'll tell you what I do. Age is just a number. Doesn't mean anything to me. I don't, you know, just because my birthday rolls around again in April. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be another year old. No, it's just a number on the calendar. Yeah, I'm going to be another year old, but life goes on.
7 Romeo X-ray, turn 20 degrees left, vector 4 in trail spacing, and say your Mach number.
What was that?
I say just level up. An experience.
And into another storm we go.
Negative.
Man, I'm really starting to like this guy.
American 1900, Roger.
The more I watch him on stream, like
November
Jeffrey
7
Gate,
Romeo
he's a pretty
X-ray,
good
turn
guy.
20 degrees
Huh.
left.
I don't know if I've watched Jeffrey.
I mean, granted, he's mostly drunk half of the time, it seems like, but...
Roger. Delta 1755, same Mach number.
I don't know.
.80, Delta 1755.
Always wearing those
Roger,
Hawaiian
Delta
shirts
75,
like
maintain
that
Mach point 80.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I watched that one guy you sent me a couple of weeks ago.
1541, clear direct to Calverton.
That was interesting to watch.
Clear direct Calverton, 1541.
He's in a real 737 cockpit. Or Sim.
Oh, Swanson?
Yeah. I'd look, but I'm getting too close to where things are starting to pop. All right, we should. All right, we're updating. Let me get that set.
November 7 Romeo X-ray, are you able Mach point 80?
Yeah. What did we say? 116.2.
X-ray, maintain Mach point 80 or greater and clear direct guns.
Alright, clear direct guns, starting to 1.80. I can do 80, I cannot do greater, that'll look.
Okay, no problem, 80 will be great, thanks.
Okay, we're updating again. That's what we need. We'll get in a little closer and we'll put Providence on.
Boston Center, Southwest 1436.
Yeah, things are beginning to start heating up again in the cockpit here.
Southwest 1436 per desk requested.
All right, let's see. We're setting up for 3-1 rights ILS. We'll get the frequencies at Calverton in.
Contact Boston approach 133.0. We'll talk to you later. 133.015, good night.
But yeah, Boston's always hopping here, or usual. Every now and then you'll catch them without ATC, but it's not often.
JetBlue 3316, New York Center is offline. Frequency change approved. See you later. Frequency change approved. Good night. JetBlue 3316. Swiss 54, climb and maintain flight level 390. Climb and maintain flight level 390, Swiss 54. Delta 1541, cross Calverton at and maintain 2000 at 250 knots. The JFK altimeter 2962.
No, the altimeter's come up.
Altimeter 2962, cross Calverton at 2000 at 250 knots, 1541.
All right, let me move my map a little bit. Where's Calverton? Okay, Robber, and then we'll see how things work out.
Boston Center, Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa is requesting 3 minutes out of the cockpit.
Huh. So you came off VATSIM, huh?
Speedbird 4, question Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa.
We're going to get you on there one day.
Just 3 minutes. Okay, no problem. We'll be right back.
Boston, good evening, Spirit 15 Kilo, flight from 380.
Airflight with Speedbird 15 Kilo, checking out at flight level 380. Aircraft climb Boston Center, is that Speedbird 15 Kilo trying to check on?
Hey, sir, we are flight to 380 with you, Spirit 15 Kilo.
Speedbird 15 Kilo, roger.
Now that X-Plane's pretty stable, I might actually be getting on there like a lot more often.
Well, all you got to do is give it a try.
That was one of the reasons why I couldn't.
Hello, 52, connect Boston departure at 133.0.
133.0.
I'm not guaranteeing I'll be able to hold frame rates in JFK. Weather is a huge factor. That's why I haven't gotten the Nimbus scenery for it. I'm always nervous that that's going to definitely force me under 20 all the time. Throw weather, throw traffic at it, and it can be a nightmare for me. And if I drop offline, I stay offline.
WestJet 2950, cleared direct Orion.
This is when VATSIM gets fun.
WestJet 2950, didn't get the read back, there was just a bit of static. Verify direct Orion. Still just getting started, only your mic might be muted.
Yeah, exactly. Direct Orion for WestJet 2950. Sorry.
Perfect, thanks.
And Boston Center,
I've never done that. Pushing my nose in, Pinocchio.
Speedbird 15 Kilo, clear direct trait.
Ooh.
Can we put it again? Speedbird 1 Kilo?
Speedbird 15 Kilo, clear direct trait.
Roger,
I may get an early change.
Delta 98 Boston Center, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
320, 1398.
Airmail 4517, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. Alright, thanks, you too.
Okay, I'm gonna set, what was Providence? 15.6. Okay, that'll come in here shortly. And we'll get it lined up here and headed into JFK. See, where's this 1522 character?
Korean Air 91 Boston Center, good afternoon. Just want to verify you have a flight plan file. They don't show one for you if you want to double check that.
Okay, I'll be fine, my friend.
We're at same altitudes, great.
American 1900, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. See you later.
Cleveland Center 125.42 for American 1900. See ya.
Delta 1541, New York approach is closed. Frequency change approved. See you later.
Frequency change approved, 1541. Thanks to ATC. Have a great night.
Boston Center, roll 52, level 14000.
Roll 52 Boston, welcome back. Climb and maintain 16,000. The Bradley altimeter 29046.
Out of 14,000 for 16,000, roll 52.
Okay, we're bouncing
Split
around
54, contact contact Moncton Center 132.2.
Moncton Center 132.2, Swiss Air 54, have a good night.
Thanks.
Turbulence. Please return your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you.
Korean Air, good day, Shamrock 13, X-ray is passing 7.5 for 14,000, Lobster. Korean Air 91, say destination airport.
Destination airport, Boston.
Roger, stand by. Shamrock 13 X-ray, climb and maintain, level 370 on Boston Center.
Climb maintain 370, Shamrock 13 X-ray.
Question, Korean Air 91, say aircraft type.
Aircraft type, Boeing 777.
Do you know which one?
200.
Korean Air 91, roger, squawk 3036.
3036, Korean Air 091, yeah.
Boston Center, FedEx 9900 Heavy, hello, climbing via the Blizzard 6 departure.
FedEx 9900 Boston Center, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
Up to 380, FedEx 9900 Heavy.
Korean Air 91, radar contact, 7 miles south of Burlington. Cleared to the Boston airport via direct J Fund, and then the J Fund to arrival. Maintain flight level 330.
Going to be behind him, I think.
Flight to Boston International Airport via J1 to arrival. Maintain flight level 330, Korean Air 091 Heavy.
Whoa.
Seabird 7 Charlie Pop, are you back on? Speedbird 15 Kilo, descend and maintain the level 360. Speedbird 15 Kilo, descend and maintain flight level 360.
Descend and maintain flight level 360, Speedbird 1 Kilo.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, any speed restriction for us?
Shamrock 13 X-ray negative. FedEx 791, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 340.
Descend pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 340, FedEx 791.
I think that Speedbird's gonna beat me, which is fine, to Providence. Well, Trait is where he's direct. I am direct Providence. And we're not updating. Ugh. I can always switch back.
Seabird 7 Charlie Papa Boston Center.
Seabird 7 Charlie Papa, go ahead.
Just want to make sure you're back on, thanks. May need to slow you here in just a little bit, but Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa for now, just maintain Mach 0.85, and if I need to slow you further, I'll let you know.
Maintain Mach 0.85, and this is Speedbird 7 Charlie.
Boston Center, hello, Cafe 813, passing 85 for 14,000.
Cafe 13, Boston Center, climb and maintain, flight level 230, good evening.
230, Cafe 813.
Okay, we're about 30 minutes out.
1436 is back to the cockpit.
Southwest 1436, roger. Speedbird 15 Kilo, cross Trait at and maintain flight level 240.
Roger, cross and maintain flight level 240 at Trait, Speedbird 1 Kilo.
Delta 264, cross Trait at and maintain flight level 240.
Delta 264 Heavy understands Trait, flight level 240.
Terrain Air 91, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend back to flight level 240, Terrain Air 091 Heavy.
Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa, maintain Mach 0.80.
Maintain Mach 0.80 for Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa.
There we go.
Bravo 52, the Bradley altimeter 2946.
Charlie 2946, do you have any idea what approach they're using at Stewart today?
You know, I don't. They're offline in New York as well, so it's going to really be at your discretion as to what you end up doing there. That being said, the wind is 310 at 22 gust 36, so I guess you'd probably want runway 34 or 27, but it'll be up to you what you want to do.
Okay, I'll look at those approaches. We'll get back to you real fast.
Okay, we're set up to track in, and we'll be tracking.
Exact Jet 113, Boston Center.
260. In case we have to deviate.
November 5, Mike Tango, New York Center is closed. Frequency change approved. Talk to you later.
Frequency change approved, but Mike Tango, have a good day.
Delta 1398, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
We'll come off Plim, 48. One more check here.
November 7, Romeo X-ray, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. 125.42.
4260 miles out, we'll call it.
FedEx 791, descend and maintain
about,
level 240.
Let's call it 20 miles from Providence. We'll start down. Okay, we got traffic up ahead of us.
WestJet 2950, New York Center is closed. Frequency change approved. See you later.
Frequency change approved for WestJet 2950. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Approach roll 52. I would like to choose the ILS runway 27 approach at Stewart.
Bravo 52 Roger, that'll be up at your discretion. You can expect only to get Teresa at 6,000 from me. Have that for you closer in. And then assuming New York is still offline, the maneuvering for that approach will be at your discretion when you get closer.
Thank you, sir. I'll expect 6,000 at Teresa.
6,000. Korean Air 91, turn right, heading 210, radar vector 4 in trail spacing at Boston, and descend and maintain level 220.
Right, Captain 210, descend to 220, flight level 220, Korean Air 91.
Cathay 813, climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Flight level 340, Cathay 813.
FedEx 791, descend via the J-Fund to arrival, runway 27, except maintain 300 knots or greater until autumn. The Boston altimeter is 29er 39er.
2939 for the altimeter and descend via the J-Fund to arrival, except to maintain 300 knots or greater for FedEx 791.
Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa, contact Cleveland Center on 125.42. Talk to you later.
25.42 for Speedbird 7 Charlie.
Man, too bad there's not a way to see Christmas lights on this X-Plane.
Delta 264, clear direct trade. Delta 264, just static, no voice, direct trait. Make sure your mic is not muted. I'm still getting static, sorry. If you want to just double check your mic settings. Korean Air 91, turn left heading 190.
Dadgummit.
12190, Korean Air 91.
I checked all my mics. Finally found the right one. That was trait for 264. Oh, come on.
Delta 264, I got you that time. Delta 264, direct to trait.
Okay, we'll go direct trait, Delta 264. Sorry for that.
Oh, no problem, thanks. Rolo 52, clear direct to Teresa, and cross Teresa. Actually, just stand by, I'll get that for you in a second.
2. You'll have to wait a couple seconds.
Teresa, cross Teresa to maintain 6,000.
And altimeter 297.
Direct Teresa.
280.
6,000. 29er
Down 24 knots. Okay, we're looking at 141. We'll go medium on the brakes. Okay, let's get this plane turning.
Descend and maintain, level 190.
Now flight level 190, Korean Air 91.
Speedbird 15 kilo, clear direct Calverton VOR, that's Charlie, Charlie, Charlie.
Direct Calverton, Charlie, Charlie, speed 1 kilo.
Speedbird 15, cross Calverton at and maintain 12,000 at 300 knots or greater, the JFK altimeter 2967.
Roger, we'll descend and maintain cross Charlie at 120 and speed 300 or greater. The altimeter is 2967, speed 1.0.
Korean Air 91, turn left direct J Fund, resume the arrival.
Turn right direct J Fund, Korean Air 91.
Delta 264, descend, actually I see you're descending now, disregard. United 142, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
42, United 42, see you.
Boston Center, Southwest 1030, passing 9,000 for 14,000.
Southwest 1030, Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain full light level 230.
230.
Okay, what was Calverton? 1455. Let's get that dialed in. Okay, we're 70 miles out.
Shark possible to be off frequency for 3 minutes. Stand by.
All right, we're cleared to flight level 240. Currently, let's get 15.6 back up here.
Good evening, Boston Center. This is WestJet 219 with you, 350.
Boston Center has stepped out just for a couple of 3 minutes. They should be back shortly.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome.
Boston Center, United 1279, maintaining flight level 370.
Boston Center stepped away. They should be back in a couple of 3 minutes.
Great, thank you.
Cheers.
Okay, let me run my numbers. I think I'm ready for my descent. 38 minus 24 times 3, 42. We'll add 20. So 68. Start on down to 24.
Boston Center, good evening. Delta 251 on your frequency. We just started our descent to flight level 190, direct to Hobbit Delta 251.
Boston Center has stepped out just for a couple of minutes. They should be back shortly.
Roger, Delta 251.
All right, we're getting this into a descent. All right, let's look at this real quick. Okay, no speed restriction there. 250 at Calverton. Hopefully he's not going to say 300 on me. Okay, let's look at the descent. We've got our numbers in. Okay, let me just check. Okay, looks good.
Korean Air 91, descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 27, Boston altimeter 2939er.
Descend via J Fund to arrival, runway 27, altimeter 2939, Korean Air 91.
Southwest 1436, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
2542 for Southwest 1436, yeah.
See you later, FedEx 791, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Approach on 33.0 for FedEx 791. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great evening.
See you later, American 10, maintain club level 240.
240, American 10.
FedEx, disregard.
Boston Center, WestJet 219 with you, flight level 350.
WestJet 219, Boston Center. Virgin 8, Boston Center, climb and maintain level 370. Southwest 1030, climb and maintain level 340.
340.
Rolo 52, frequency change approved, talk to you later.
Thanks for the service, Rolo 52.
United 1279, cross Cyper at and maintain level 190.
Boy, it gets busy quick, doesn't it, folks? Of course, inbound.
Director 113, descend via the J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 22 left, rather runway 27 now, runway 27, the Boston altimeter is 29039er.
314, set this here in a minute.
29039, exit Delta 13. Boston Center, Virgin 8 Heavy checking in with you. We're currently at 144,000.
Virgin 8 Boston Center, climb and maintain level 370.
Up to 370, Virgin 8 Heavy.
Boston Control, hello, is Delta 195, video flight 287.
What's JFK?
Delta 195, Boston Center, welcome. Descend and maintain level 230, maintain 310 knots or greater.
230, maintain 310 knots.
All right, we can do this to Calverton and then we'll set our ILS. All right, we are updating.
Delta 251 on frequency, we were descending to flight level 160 to Roebuck, Delta 251.
Delta 251 Boston Center, perfect. You can maintain 16,000 for now and maintain 250 knots for in-trail spacing. The Boston altimeter 2939er.
We maintain 160, speed 250, Delta 251.
Korean Air 91, contact Boston approach 133.0. Talk to you later.
Contact Boston approach 133.0, Korean Air 091, happy thank you for ATC, sir. Have a good night.
All right, we are slowly approaching
Boston Center,
JFK.
Speedbird 1131, passing flight altitude 10,000 feet, heading for 14,000.
Okay, 22 minutes ago, 280, 24, gust to 47, 10 miles, few clouds, 41, and 10,000, and 10-mile visibility. Good deal. Still 3 ones, okay.
FlexJet 422 Boston Center, climb and maintain 16,000. The Bradley altimeter 2952.
2952, climb, maintain 16,000, FlexJet 422.
Delta 195, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, accept maintain 300 knots or greater to Pro V, Boston altimeter 2939er.
Right, Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22
Oh
left.
wow, this fight is tonight.
Pro V,
Do what?
altimeter 392.
I said this fight is tonight.
What flight or fight?
Against Jake Paul. I forget who he's.
Delta 195, descend via the runway 27 transition and maintain 310 knots or greater to Pro V.
I know you didn't really like sports, so that's why I just left it like that.
Oh, that's okay.
310 knots.
I'm just trying to keep up with center here. Okay, we're coming into 24,300.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, contact Moncton Center 132.2. We'll see you.
Moncton 1322, Shamrock 13 X-ray tonight.
I'm surprised you don't fly GA flights.
Oh, I do occasionally.
1131 Boston Center.
Yeah, but not as much as these other guys do.
Speed 1131 Boston Center. Sorry if I missed you. Climb and maintain for level 370.
Alright, climb and maintain flight level 370. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened either.
Like Sim Caesar and Melvin and among others.
Yeah, I just don't really get into too much. I mean, I'll be flying the Piper Arrow here soon, but beyond that, it's Caravan, C90, or Citation 10.
Sorry, say again, 251?
Delta 251, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, accept maintain 250 knots until Provy, Boston altimeter 29er.
Roebuck 3 for the Delta 251, runway 27, 250 for the speed until Provy, Delta 251.
Okay, we're 57 from Calverton.
Boston Center, good evening, Giant 523 Heavy on Q222, and we're crossing about 5 southwest of Lund en route Moncton.
Giant 523 Boston Center, welcome, radar contact. Delta 264, cross Calverton, add and maintain 2000 at 250 knots, the JFK altimeter 2966.
All right, 2966 cross Calverton at 12,250 on the speed for Delta 264 Heavy. I'm just going to follow.
Boston Center, Emirates 238.
Emirates 238, Boston Center, climb and maintain, flight level 330, say altitude leaving.
Leaving 1,000 feet and climb and maintain flight level 330, Emirates 238.
Okay, let's get on down to 12,000. Altitude select.
WestJet 219, contact Moncton Center 132.2. Have a good flight.
32, have a nice evening, sir.
Boston Center, hello, American 2433, at 11,000, climbing 14,000.
American 2433, Boston Center, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
360, American 2433.
Man, I feel kind of bad.
Why?
Well, I was in a Discord before I came over here. I didn't tell the guy I was leaving. I know, that's pretty terrible.
American 10, cross Calverton,
Yeah,
out and maintain 2000, 250 knots, JFK altimeter 2967.
Calverton at 250 knots, 12,000, and we got the latest weather on board here for American 10, thanks.
6-7.
What was that? You said 6.6, so I'm going with it.
Boston Center, good evening, 9204, climbing 8,500 feet for 14,000.
12,000, got it set for 250.
9204,
Arch, I'm
Boston
going to
Center,
put the
climb and
speed
maintain
brakes
level
up.
340.
Climb maintain flight level 340, 9204.
Cathay 7, crashing Cathay 813, Moncton, I should say Montreal Center is offline, frequency change approved, we'll see you later.
Good to advisory for Cafe 813, cheers, have a good one, see ya.
Okay, here we go. Looks like improving weather here, although looking out my windscreen, it sure doesn't look that way. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and start slowing the bird down.
Approach checklist, please.
Delta 195, contact Boston, approach 133.0, have a good night.
Check.
133.0, Delta 195, good night.
Anti-ice. On. Exterior lights. Check.
United 1279, cross Bay Z and maintain 8,000, Stewart altimeter 2961.
Radio INS switches.
Cross Bay Z at maintain 8,000, altimeter 2961, United 1279.
Okay, I'm going to hold this to Calverton. Okay, I do have it set to Rober and then in. Okay, we're coming down.
Delta 251, contact Boston approach 133.0, talk to you later.
Got about 20 miles, 26 to go.
Contacting approach 133.0. Thank you very much for your service. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Take it easy, thanks.
Oh boy.
Boston Center, good evening. United 66, passing 10,000 for 14,000.
United 66, Boston Center, climb and maintain, level 360, welcome.
Climbing 360, good evening.
Radio.
Boston Center, good evening, 86, flight level 390.
Check. Brake pressure. Check. Altimeter.
Delta 86, Boston Center, welcome.
1005, set and cross check. Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs. Set and cross check. Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. 1000 level off. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat.
Boston Charlie Boston Center, second. This
Off.
Chad 896, climbing
EPR
to
computer.
350.
Go around. Cabin altitude. Check.
Chad 896, Boston Center.
Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
JetBlue 1520, Boston Center, roger.
Okay, I'll select so we won't blow through it.
Boston Center, Southwest 259, ready for collision start. Southwest 269, Boston Center, good evening. Pushback approved, expect runway 28.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 28, Southwest 259.
United 1279, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.32, United 1279.
Delta 264, contact New York Center 125.32.
Yeah, 125.32 for Delta 264 Heavy. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Two-niner 66.
2966, United 1279.
Yeah, 1279, expect RNAV Zulu, runway 31.
Copy the RNAV Zulu for 31, United 1279.
New York Center, Delta 264 Heavy with you. Approaching Calverton, planning 31 right.
Delta 264 Heavy, New York Center, roger. Information Papa's current, the altimeter 2967, expect Alice 31 right.
2967, and we'll expect 31 right. We'll check for Papa.
Okay, Center. We got kicked off, looking for push and start.
JetBlue, that was 1153.
Affirmative. JetBlue 1153 at gate Delta 27 at Kennedy.
Jet 1153, roger. Push and start your discretion. Let me work on your clearance. I'll get back to you in a moment. But yeah, push for now.
And we'll stand by.
Center Southwest 2288, flight level 350, being handed off from Cleveland.
Southwest 2288, New York Center, roger.
New York Center, American 371. We have X-ray on board over here in Philadelphia. We were actually in the middle of our taxi when you hopped on. We're currently on November, just south of 27 right.
American 371, New York Center, roger. Just stand by one moment. It looks like...
Okay, we're 5 miles out of Calverton. We'll drop the rover and see what happens.
Center, Clipper 82, follow 370, we're 28 west of Wilkes Barre.
New York approach, United 456, JFK. We are final, runway 31 left.
United 456, New York Center, ident. And Clipper 82, New York Center, radar contact. Qatari 900 or 9000 heavy, contact Philadelphia departure 128.4.
Philadelphia departure 128.4, Qatari 9000.
American 371, Philly departure 128.4.
Philly departure 128.4, American 371.
New York Center, hello from American 10, descending on departure for...
American 10, New York Center. The Kennedy altimeter is 2967, expect Alice 31 right.
I'm all set up for 31 left, but we'll do 31 right here for American 10.
Delta 261, descending to 3000.
Oh boy.
Delta 261, maintain flight level 270 and contact Boston Center.
Maintain 270, contact Boston Center.
New York Center, United 456. Can we get our landing clearance or like a mile or two final?
Yeah, at 456, wind 290.24, gust 47, runway 31 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 31 left, United 456.
New York Center, good Good evening, Transauto 6588.
This
flight
is
level
getting a
330.
little
We
ridiculous.
are 15 west of Ravine.
Transauto 6588, New York Center, radar contact. Good evening.
New York United 1886, flight level 330.
Say again?
Center United 1886, flight level 330, smooth.
Yeah, 1886, New York Center, thank you. Southwest 2288, descend and maintain flight level 240.
240 to 2288.
Yeah, I did 1279, correction, yeah, Delta 264 heavy, descend and maintain 7,000.
Delta 264 heavy down to 7,000 with Papa.
New York Center, United 1131, checking in with you. Good morning.
Yeah, 1131, New York Center, radar contact level 350, cross Hade at 121990.
Okay, let me plug that frequency in before I forget. 1115.
Cross Hade at level 190.
Hade 190, 1131.
Yeah, Center Clipper 82, just verify you still want us at 437 now.
Clipper 82, sorry, yeah, unfortunately I logged on and people started calling me before I was all fully set up. Descend and maintain flight level 230.
No worries at all, we're just maintaining flight level 230, Clipper 82.
New York Center, United 456, we have vacated runway 51 left.
Yeah, at 456, taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
Taxi to the ramp via Alpha, United 456.
$10,000. Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
American 10, descend and maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, American 10.
Delta 264 heavy, fly heading 250, descend and maintain 5,000.
So you said this is your last
250 down to 5,000, Delta 264. What was that about?
United 1131, verify you're on the Williamsport arrival.
So this was your last stream until the new year?
Last scheduled.
Say it again?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if I pop on, you'll get an email notice.
Yeah, at 1886, say Mach number.
Mach .8, United 1886.
Yeah, at 1886, reduced to Mach .78 for sequence.
Mach .78, and we're just about top of the descend if you want us to descend and cross Rocky at 13,000.
Anything interesting happened with that
cross
Columbus
Hade at
flight?
level
No, I was flying Skybus.
8 at 190, United 1886.
I don't know if you even know them.
Contact Boston Center 1347.
Skybus.
They were based out of there for a year.
Center, JetBlue 1152, ready taxi.
JetBlue 1153, runway 31 left, taxi via Alpha, Golf, cross runway 22 right, Zulu.
21 left by Alpha Golf, cross 22 right at Zulu for JetBlue 1150.
Yes, and I go into JetBlue 2004 for level 363, about 100 miles south of Kennedy.
New York Center 1131, yes, we're on the Williamsport 3 well.
Yeah, 1131, thank you. Who was the last aircraft checking in?
JetBlue 2004, about 100 miles south of Kennedy, 360.
So it's founded in 2004, commenced operations in 2007 and ceased operations in 2008.
JetBlue 2004, New York Center, cross Owens at flight level, or correction, cross Owens at 14,000.
It was kind of fun, don't get me wrong.
Kennedy altimeter 2967.
Owens on 4,000, Blue 2004.
Transauto 6588, contact Cleveland 125.42.
2542, having light Transauto 6588.
Center United 211 on the ground at LaGuardia, information Whiskey River taxi.
They actually make these deliveries?
Skybus, yeah.
Not met like on the X-Plane.
That was, say the call sign again?
United 211, we're on the ground at LaGuardia, information Whiskey, ready to go for taxi.
United 211, New York Center, roger. Runway 31, taxi via Bravo, Zulu.
31 Bravo, Zulu, Unit 211.
United 1279, descend and maintain 4,000, flighting 180.
Descend and maintain 4,000, flight heading 180, United 1279.
Oh, they do make them.
Yeah, 1131, we're not going to make all this knots or greater. We'll give it a best shot here, but just a heads up.
Blocked. United 1131, maintain 300 knots or greater.
300 knots or greater, 1131.
United 1886, transition to 280 knots.
280 knots, United 1886.
Delta 264 heavy, turn right heading 280, intercept the localize.
Turning to intercept the localizer 280, Delta 264 heavy.
JetBlue 2004, squawk 1022.
Let's see what for the Blue 24, and we're not going to make Owens 14,000.
JetBlue 2004, descend and maintain 14,000, good rate down.
Maintain 14,000, good rate at Blue 24.
Oh, pop the reversers and the spoilers.
Heading 240, descend and maintain 4,000.
40 and down to 4,000, American 10.
Clipper 82, descend and maintain level 190 now.
So is it only the 1819s
So maintain level 190, Clipper 82.
They say they had the 20 and the 21.
Blue 1306,
Don't know.
just past Hulk, flight level 370.
JetBlue 1306, New York Center, radar contact, good evening. Delta 963, New York. Delta 264 heavy, 10 miles from Maldi, maintain 5,000 till established, cleared ILS 31 right approach.
Cleared for the ILS 31 right approach, a Delta 264 heavy.
New York Center, flex at
Okay, we're on to
422 on the
localizer.
Valerie 1, descending to 6,000.
Flex at 422 New York Center. The Westchester altimeter is 29861. Expect runway 34.
29061, expect 34.
Flaps 1.
Flex at 422.
Flaps 5.
New York Center.
All right, we are how far out?
Over Robbinsville.
Catoids 11, so I don't know.
963 New York Center, radar contact, good evening. JetBlue 2004, radar contact 5 miles southeast of Owens, descend and maintain 9,000.
Precision check, descend and maintain 9,000, JetBlue 24.
Center United 211, rolling up on 31 at LaGuardia, ready to go.
United 211, wind 28024, gust 38, runway 31, clear for takeoff.
31, clear for takeoff, unit 211.
Clipper 82 heavy, turn right heading 190, descend and maintain 16,000. The Kennedy altimeter is 2967, expect ILS 31 right.
Expect ILS 31 right, right turn 190, descend maintain 16,000, Clipper 82.
Yeah, 1131 cross Raki at 13,000. The Allentown altimeter is 2977.
Raki 13,000, then there one.
Yeah, 1886 cross Raki at 13,000. Allentown altimeter 2977. Maintain 250 knots.
Roger, 250 knots, and we'll cross Raki 1313,000. Yeah, at 1886, we got information, kilo.
Roger. Yeah, 1279, turn right heading 240, descend and maintain 2,000.
Turn right heading 240, descend and maintain 2,000, United 1279.
New York Center, American 371 with you at 10,000, we're direct down.
Zulu 31.
Oh boy, way too busy here.
Yeah, 1279, Arnav Zulu 31.
Arnav Zulu 31, thanks, United 1279.
American 10 heavy, turn right heading 290, intercept the localizer.
90, intercept the localizer, American 10.
Flaps 20.
New York Center, American 371 with you at 10,000, directs down.
American 371, New York Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Maintain flight level 340, American 371.
Gears down, green light.
Qatari 9000, say again your altitude.
12,000 feet.
Qatari 9000, New York Center, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Level 240, Qatari 9000.
Delta 963, cross news at flight level 270.
News at 270, Delta 963.
JetBlue 1306, cross news at flight level 270.
Cross news at flight level 270, JetBlue 1306.
FlexJet 422, descend and maintain 4,000 and expect ILS runway 34.
Descend and maintain 4,000, expect ILS 34, FlexJet 422.
American 10 heavy, 8 miles from Maldi, maintain 5,000 till established, cleared ILS 31 right approach.
5,000 till established, cleared ILS 31 right approach
Flaps
for
25.
American 10.
Clipper 82, radar contact loss. Yeah, the host is having some connection issues, we'll let you know what happens.
211, 1,200, heading 310, or 340.
Yeah, 1279, descend and maintain 2,000.
Descend and maintain 2,000, United 1279.
Oh, was that United 211?
Yep, level at 5,000.
United 211, radar contact, fly, actually proceed direct coat and climb and maintain flight level 340.
Code up to 340, Unit 211.
Center Delta 264, fully established, runway in sight.
Who's got the runway in sight?
Delta 264 heavy.
Roger. Who else is calling?
United 1886, we're going to be high, Iraq.
Yeah, 1886, roger. Delta 264 heavy, the wind 29024, gust 47, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 31 right, Delta 264.
American 10 heavy, you are 6 miles in trail of a heavy 747, reduced to final approach speed, caution wake turbulence, and runway 31 right, clear to land, the wind 29024, gust 47.
We'll slow down the final approach speed and be confined all the way to for American 10, thanks.
Yeah, 1279, turn right heading 280, intercept final approach course.
Turn right heading 280, intercept the final approach course, United 1279.
Delta 963, Boston Center 1347.
Gear.
347, Delta 963.
Down and check. Flaps.
Center Spirit Wing 773 on the York, future right Yankee.
Flaps 30. Spoilers.
Steering 773, New York Center, roger, standby.
Flight start.
JetBlue 1306, Boston Center, 1347.
Check. Altimeter.
Table 7 sail.
Yeah, at 1131, cross suite at 7,000.
Cross check.
Suite
Landing
7,000.
checklist completed.
Yeah, at 1886, cross suite at 7,000.
Suite at 7,000, United 1886.
United 1279, 5 miles from Zared, maintain 2,000 till established, cleared Alice, or correction, cleared Arnav Zulu 31 right approach.
I maintain 2,000 until established, cleared Arnav Zulu 31, United 1279.
Fletcher 422, fly present heading, vectors to final, descend and maintain 2,000.
Present heading, vectors to final, descend and maintain 2,000, flight check 422.
Qatari 9000, climb and maintain for level 330. And Qatari 9000, your mic is very low. It's very difficult to understand.
$1,000.
And center, JetBlue 1153, ready to go through 31 left.
Stand by. Yeah, 1279, runway 31 clear to land, wind 28024, gust 38.
Clear to land 31, United 1279.
Spear wing 773, wind 27018, gust 31, or runway 22 right at Yankee, clear for takeoff.
22 right at Yankee, clear for takeoff, spear wing 773.
JetBlue 1153, wind 29024, gust 47, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
31 left, clear for takeoff for JetBlue 1150.
JetBlue 2004, expect Alice 31 right.
That's right, JetBlue 2004.
$500.
Okay, landing. And center Delta 264, we are cleared to land, correct?
Approaching
Delta 264, heavy, affirmative.
minimums.
Thanks, just double checking, cleared to land, 31 right.
Yep, no worries. Yeah, at 1131, fly, heading, let's make it 070, vectors, Arnav Whiskey, runway 29er.
20.
Runway 29070, United up 31.
10. Check reverse. Out, off, reverse. Auto brake off.
Be nice if there was a high speed.
1131 was it Arnav Zulu 29?
Yeah, at 1131, it's Arnav Whiskey 29er.
And center Delta 264 clear, 31 right.
Delta 264 heavy, continue on to Alpha. Spirit 773, radar contact, say altitude.
We're on 2100, Spirit 773.
Spirit 773, turn right heading 340, climb and maintain 10,000.
Right, 340, 10,000, Spirit 773.
Continuing on Alpha Delta 264.
Delta 264 heavy, make the two lefts onto Alpha to the ramp.
Okay, 2 lefts Alpha to the ramp. I must be on Bravo.
Yeah, that's my bad. You are on Bravo.
Okay, we'll make a left and a left on Alpha and head for the ramp.
Foxjet 422, turn right heading 240.
Right 240, Flexjet 422.
Extending at 545 with you, flight level 300 for 330.
Actually, for us, it's just a left-hand turn.
545 near center, roger. Qatari 9000, contact Boston Center 1347.
Boston Center 1347, Qatar 9000.
Qatar 9000, thank you, and your mic is much better now. United 1886, turn left heading 070, and vectors RNAV Whiskey, runway 31.
Or correct heading 070, vector RNAV Whiskey, runway, what was that again for 1886?
Yeah, at 1886, turn left heading 070, vectors RNAV Whiskey, runway 29er.
Roger, vectors RNAV Whiskey, 29er, United 1886.
Did not see the landing, so I don't know how we did.
1153, currently 4,500, approaching 5,000.
JetBlue 1153, fly heading 100, climb and maintain 12000.
100 on the heading, 12,000 for JetBlue 1153.
JetBlue 2004, turn right heading 030, vectors ILS 31 right.
02300 heading back to ILS 3 right, JetBlue lower 2004.
FlexJet 422, 6 miles from Torf, turn right, heading 310, maintain 2000 till established, cleared ILS, runway 34 approach.
310 on the heading, maintain 2000 till established, ILS 34, FlexJet 422.
Yeah, 1131, you need to maintain the last assigned ATC altitude. You cannot be descending on your own. Descend and maintain 5,000, wait at 5,000 until I give you something else.
Sorry about that, 5,000, that's the one.
I know that happens with me because I'll forget the altitude select. Don't know what he's flying.
1652, New York Center, radar contact, cross news at level 270.
We'll cross news at 270, JetBlue 1652.
Center American 10s, exited 31 right at Delta.
American 10, Bravo to the ramp.
Bravo to ramp, American 10.
Cabin ready.
Your Cloud Venus 03, flight level 390, just north of Frederick.
Venus 03, New York Center,
Brake pressure.
Oh, I see you. Give me one moment.
Body gear steering.
American 371, watch is closed, radar service terminate for exchange of air.
Over to advisory, thanks a lot. Have a good night, American 371.
Find out here after the
JetBlue
turn.
2004, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, JetBlue 2004.
United 1131, turn right, direct pattern.
Direct pattern. 1131.
United 1886, descend and maintain 5000.
Off.
5,000, United 1886.
FlexJet 422, the wind 28010, gust 28, runway 34, clear to land. FlexJet 422, runway 34, clear to land.
Stand by.
Clear to land 34, FlexJet 422.
JetBlue 1153, proceed direct wavy, climb and maintain
That I
level
knew I'd
230.
forgotten and forgot again.
Direct wavy for JetBlue 1153.
Spirit 773, proceed direct coat, climb and maintain level 340.
Hold on. 7 units.
We have Mule on the flight plan for duration.
Open.
Spirit 773, oh, right you are.
Cargo heat.
Spirit 773, cleared direct Phillipsburg, Papa Sierra Bravo, climb and maintain level 340.
APU. Wait.
Direct Phillipsburg 340, Spirit 773.
JetBlue 1652, contact Boston Center 134.7.
1347.
All right, there you have it, folks. We're taxiing down. We'll take one of these.
1131 cross pattern at or above 3000, cleared RNAV Whiskey, runway 29er approach.
3000 at pattern and RNAV Whiskey 29, quickly approach. That's 31.
Yeah,
All right.
1886, cleared
What
direct
a
pattern,
flight.
cross pattern at or above 3000, cleared RNAV Whiskey, runway 29er approach.
Direct pattern, cross pattern at or above 3,000, cleared on Whiskey, runway 29er, United 1886. You want us to start slowing now?
Yeah, 1886, speed at your discretion.
Roger, our speed, United 1886. Clipper 82, we figured out our connection issues. We just want to see if it's okay to connect. We're a few miles southwest of Kennedy, 16,000.
Clipper 82, it's approved.
Roger, you should see us soon.
And Venus 03 New York Center, radar contact, and, oh, I see you're going that way, yeah. Clear direct Kennedy.
Direct Kennedy, Venus 03.
JetBlue 2004, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left, JetBlue 2004.
And Clipper 82, radar contact 10 miles south of Kennedy, 16,000. Descend and maintain 5,000.
So maintain 5,000, Clipper 82, and the position checks.
Do what now?
It says switch it or switch in P&L.
Switch in P&L. I'm not certain what the reference is to.
Or maybe that's not switching. It says SWIT CHG P&L.
That I don't know.
New York Center, good evening, Gaulle 2396, cruising flight 360, we are 277 miles, Sierra India Echo, Port York.
Taking the call sign.
Gaulle 73906.
That's at Global 7396, New York Center, radar contact.
So not the Global, is Galapagos.
Galapagos, thank you. Clipper 82 Heavy, turn left heading 010.
Left turn 010, Clipper 82 Heavy.
JetBlue 1153 Washington Center closed, radar service terminated, for exchange approved.
Over to the dark side for JetBlue 1153, great turn.
United 1131, the wind 270, 18, gust 31, runway 29er, clear to land.
Clear land, runway 29, 1131.
Parking brake set.
Okay, the brakes are set. Apu should be running. All right, let's see here. All right, so we're manual, we dumped, we're good.
10 miles from Maldi, turn left, heading 330. Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared Alice 31 right approach.
Fighting 330, maintain 2,000 to the south, clear Alice 2 right approach, JetBlue 2000.
Cockpit to ground, connect ground power. Cockpit to ground, disconnect ground power. Cockpit to ground, put the chocks on.
Chocks are on.
Okay, oh, that's a good sound. We got a PIREP filed.
Ground power connected.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
crew. Doors may be opened.
Used Center, good evening. Southwest 259, flight level 320.
Southwest 259, New York Center, roger. FlexJet 422, taxi to the ramp.
To the ramp, 1 Alpha going to Juliet, FlexJet 422, thanks.
Yeah, at 1886, you're 5 miles in trail of a company 737. The wind 27018.
All right, we're beginning the deplane, so American parked next to us. Who's American 10? Let's find out. Uh-oh.
I'm getting off.
All right, well, you have a great night.
All right, you do the same.
All righty, thanks for stopping by. We sure appreciate it. Oh, he dropped off that quick. Wow. I was seeing who he's with. All right. I am really shocked we held. All right, let's take a look at this flight. Oh, low battery. Stand by. Got to get the phone charging. Stand by. Stand by. There we go. All right, let's finish this checklist here. Why don't we?
All right, secure cockpit checklist. Brakes. Parked. Beacon lights. Off. INS. Align. Probe and window heat.
Ah, we forgot that.
Off. Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Let's see.
And United 1886, the wind at New York 28015, gust 32.
Copy.
Off.
Clipper 82, turn left heading 330. 5 miles from Maldi. Descend and maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Clear house 31 right approach.
Maintain 3000, just verify the heading was 300.
All right, that is the end. Welcome to JFK.
330 to establish, cleared ILS 31
What a great flight. Long flight, but a great flight.
JetBlue 2004, the
all right, it's going to take a little bit to get those peaks off the plane, so let's take a look here real quick.
United 211, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
Okay, I'm first checking how we logged with Millennium. 271 feet a minute. Love it.
United 1131, taxi to the ramp.
All right, let's click that, and now this time make sure we actually quit. That noise is the doors closing because the cargo's off the plane. All right, let's get into the rest of our check here. Elevatech. Complete the flight.
Noble 73 in hour 6 requesting. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you know which runways now available on JFK?
Galapagos 7396, the current configuration is landing 31 right.
All right, let's look at it. 269, 100. Ooh, that I don't like. That's really slow. Should have been around 130-ish. And 1G, so I mean, overall, not bad. Where'd we, I know we went long.
Descend and maintain level 280.
Descend and maintain flight level 280, Southwest 259.
So we ended up about 1,1800 feet down the runway. So overall, not bad. We floated. That's always the bad thing. But anyway, hey, that was a great flight. Hang on, Elevatech going out. Sim Toolkit, the unofficial scorekeeper. And we're going to go offline just because it's so much easier this way. Sorry, folks. Oh, and we forgot to take that off. Sorry. Okay, they got us at 233 and 109. Oh, well, let's complete the flight. JFK in at 233. View the details, he says. Maybe, yes, no, I don't know. There we go. So an 8-hour, 22-minute trek from Charles de Gaulle to JFK, 3,150 miles, 101,231 kilograms. The result, 109 on the speed, 233 feet per minute, 1.2. That's actually not bad when you consider a heavy. Because once you get the nose up for landing, it's pretty much instruments you're going to be using. Not sure why we don't have any. Oh, that's because the internet outage, I'll bet. So again, we're going to say let's go 1,900 feet. But I think we're pretty much within 10 feet of the center line. So overall, not a bad flight. I want to thank you all so much. Merry Christmas to everyone out there within the sound of my voice on Flying with Mike. As you heard, this will be schedule-wise. You won't see a schedule for the next 2 weeks or so, but we will fly when we can. So if you're new to the channel, hit that follow button so when we go live on Twitch, you'll get a notification. Over on the YouTube side of the house, if you click that subscribe button, you'll get notification when we post a video. This we are going to try to upload tonight. Could be tomorrow or the next day. But because of the internet issues we've had, actually it's been pretty good since that 20 to 30 minute outage. So, but I do want to say thank you so much. We do plan to try to get a flight or two in between now and New Year's, maybe more. But for now, I can say this much. Sunday and Monday is dicey. At best, we may be able to pop a run, a flight. Who knows? But expect them, don't expect this. So, but we thank you so much, and you all mean the world to me here at Flying with Mike. We thank you. Comments always welcome, both in Discord and on our YouTube with whatever flight you're looking at. We'd love to try to answer what you're asking. Thank you all so much. It's a pleasure. We've got a great verse for today for you to ponder the next couple of days. Whoop, wrong one. That's the one I meant. And it really is the gospel, just so you know. If anyone's ever asked you what does the gospel mean to you, it's very simple. If you believe in Jesus Christ as the Son of God, He died for your sins, folks. He died for your sins. He was born a baby, came down from heaven as a baby. The most delicate, if you will, most dependent, everything on human beings. He came to serve and teach. But he also knew that he came to die on a cross for us. He knew that in the manger. And he died on the cross for our sins so that sin would be no more here. Doesn't mean we won't sin, but he rose from the grave, conquering sin. And that means we can too if we just believe in Jesus Christ. We will have, as the verse there says, Whoever believes in the Son has eternal life. Whoever rejects the Son will not see life. But God's wrath still remains with them. So I hope you all ponder the reason, as they like to say, a little euphemism, the reason for the season is all about Jesus Christ. Christmas, the first 5 letters, Christ. And I hope and pray you repent, come to Jesus, and I look forward to seeing you in heaven. Merry Christmas. We'll see you all on our next flight. God bless.